Hello everyone, and welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV. Today is a special day because I believe we are finally going to be wrapping up the Ivalice marathon that we have been on since the end of September last year. I'm very excited for this stream. Thank you so much for joining me nice and early. Sorry that the stream is a little bit late. I slept through all of my alarms and was having a very pleasant dream. It's time for us to wake up and finish Bozja. At the end of September, we put Final Fantasy XIV on pause and played, after finishing Endwalker, the main campaign. Then we went into Final Fantasy Tactics, the Ivalice Chronicles, went on what a masterpiece of a journey, by the way. Went on that journey together. Then came back to the game for the Ivalice content, returned to Ivalice, the Stormblood Alliance raids, and then going into the Bozja Southern Front, which we've been doing for the past few streams now. And now we're going to finish it. And then we're going to start the next thing, which is very, very exciting. The Shadowbringers Alliance raids. Now, I have put that in our title today, of course. But we'll see how we go when we get there, because we need players to actually do the raid. At the very least, we're going to kick off the thing. We're going to start it off. So, see how we go. But it's been a bit of a journey to get to this point, doing a lot of side content with Ivalice, and I'm very, very excited. So thank you so much, everybody, for joining me, especially those that are joining me in the party today. We'll have to split up into a couple of groups. So we'll have two parties. I'm just going to go down the list. Best way to do it. I'm going down the list. Which means my most recently added get to enjoy being in the party. And one more. Alright. Party A, Party B. Quite a few people today, which is very exciting. That'll make going into Bozja a very, very fun time also. I'm basically going to run in. We'll jump in with this party. We're waiting for the raid to drop, because I am going into Bozja right now and will rank up. So that's the good news as well. Chat, is before starting the stream, I did actually find some time. We ranked up. I have the 25,870,000 metal required to rank up to 25. So a couple of days ago, logged on, grinded it out, and should be ready to go. And we were able to get Mercury also to the same position. It's very good. So I didn't rank up off stream. I saved it for this because it's max rank. And then we shall wait for the Delriada raid. Ah, Blade Ocelot. I'm offering proof of my metal for the last time. Were there not other soldiers to account for it, I would believe your report a work of fiction. The troops will no doubt be inspired when they hear of your accomplishments. I look forward to hearing more of your continued success in the field. Before you go, lost finds, holster expanded, and forgotten fragments. By the gods, I would think such feats impossible were they boasted by any other. On behalf of the Resistance, I extend to you my humblest thanks. With you at our side, hope for a free Bozja shall never be lost. We did it! Click the right one, and I have nothing. Okay. With our full group in tow, we basically wait now. We wait for the raid to appear. We could get lucky. We could be waiting a little bit. So what I'm going to be doing to start off the stream is probably putting everybody to sleep, because I'm going to be reading. Kylum is rank 23. The raid is up right now? Oh, I gotta do the quest. I gotta do the quest. I literally just, like, immediately just went to the final area. I gotta talk to Sal. There's a quest to do. So, if you're a lower rank, you might be able to grind, but I don't know if you will get there in time, because it does take a little bit. So, good luck. Get grinding. March of the Bloody Queen. The look of steely resolve in Basalion's eyes suggests the hour of battle draws nigh. Isn't it great that if I wasn't late to the stream, then maybe we would be entering that raid right now. The price we pay. Blade Ocelot. We have finished preparations for a full-scale assault. We will keep the Imperials occupied while Cid executes his plan to disable the Dalriada. Our work on the Aether Wave Amplifier is complete, and the Crystal Focus has been mounted on board the Lassar. That said, it's hard to gauge the range of the pulse it will generate. In the event things don't go to plan, have your men ready to disperse. You have nothing to worry about, Cid. The amplifier will work. I have seen it. Omega, it's been far too long. I pity our meetings under such dire circumstances. But never fear, Cid and Makoto will be good hands aboard the Lassar. The amplifier has been loaded onto the ship, and the engine has been insulated against the blast. That's not all. The Mark IV dam is ready to go, and I've found just the place to put it. Right here. Our plan for the upcoming battle is twofold. First and foremost, we must draw the enemy's attention on the ground, affording the crew of the Lassar the opportunity to disable the warship. This will throw their forces into disarray, granting us the opportunity to press forward. God's willing, remove the head of the detachment here in Bozja. We speak, of course, of their commander, Menenius Sus Lanatus. It will be no easy endeavor, however, for we must also contend with the likes of Lion Remhelsos and his entourage of beasts. Nevertheless, you mustn't lose heart. Remain vigilant, remember your training, and I have faith the day will be ours. I always love it when there's just one more word. Couldn't fit it in the bubble. For Bozja! Alright. Quest accepted. It's time. Well, I guess we'd better get to work too, huh? First things first, setting up the dam. The location is right here on your map. Trouble is, there are a few final adjustments that have to be made on site, meaning I'll have to come along. You can handle any Imperials that show up, right? And we're going right near the camp. Another thing that I need to do now that that cluster has popped up on screen, is I need to get 180 out of 200 so I can get that construct. Still didn't manage to get enough clusters while I was grinding. But I did save us a couple of hours of stream time. You're welcome. By grinding up to enough metal to get to rank 25. Because I didn't want to just kind of sit here on stream. Even though, you know, we can all chat and it's multiplayer content. I wanted to make sure that we could get to the story stuff sooner rather than later. And try and fit in at least the beginning of the Alliance raids. The Shadowbringers. If we don't get to the actual raid today, we'll do it next time. But I at least want to start it off for sure. I'm in a bit of a mood for the content in those streams. I'll tell you that much. I recently finished the Nier Automata Let's Play, so after my Replicant and Automata journeys, I need it. Or I'm very excited to get through to it too. And honestly, it would have been a miracle if it was somehow able to be kept a secret. But I feel like it was impossible to probably protect what the content in the raids was going to be. Because people are naturally very, very excited for it. The Heaven's Ward Alliance raid is the only one that I don't know. I don't know. And I don't know if there's more Alliance raids done for Endwalker and Dawn Trail. I assume so. Don't know what those are either. So it's only Shadowbringers that kind of got clued in on. But I don't know any of the others. And I'd probably like to keep it that way, I would say. Everything's set, Chief. Sending the coordinates now. We'll be there as soon as we can. Renok, Makoto, it's time to head out. Did you get all that, Sal? We will hold their attention for as long as we can. Godspeed. Oh no, the warship! What's happened? They said, you know what? Time for me to get up. It's been so many hours. Damn it! It'll be too late. Sir, look! Alyssa, gods, please let his plan work. All right, chat, let's see the vision play out. Let's see the lack of safety equipment or harnesses. Let's, okay. Whoa, that was sick. What in the seven hells was that? Could it be the Allegan weapon is operational? Sir, the target is too small to score a direct hit. They won't be so lucky a second time. Fire again. Yes, sir. Energy levels at 45%. Bad news, I'm afraid. The amplifier has been damaged and we've lost the coordinates of the dam. Of all the rotten luck. So, hey, I thought you told me this works in the plan. You said you saw a vision. This is why you don't put all of your confidence in the fact that you saw the vision and it definitely happens. You still need to prepare. Did you catch that, Lilia? We've lost the coordinates. Quickly, set up a flare. Understood, Chief. There. Dude, these cutscenes are actually genuinely hype as fuck. Let's fucking go. Now! Activate the dam! Damn it! Activate the dam! Come on, don't fail me now. The engines! They've shut down! Preparing for emergency landing. What? Take that, Darth Vader. Your Death Star ship is going down. See, the plan works. Now, quickly land the airship. Oh, this... Oh, yeah. Okay. Hey, quick! Evasive maneuvers! Here we go. Hey, anyone got a parachute handy? It's happening. Okay. Just confirming 2 characters saw that they were about to get crashed into an airship and made no comment. Mikoto, no! They didn't say, hey, quick, evasive maneuvers. Hey, pilot. Get the fuck out of the way. my queen. My fucking queen has shown up. And this is why we don't see the full vision, so we can get surprised with Fran showing the fuck up. Now that's the site to be rescued by. Take us down, now! Right. Who needs a parachute when you've got a Fran? Your Charlean companion is safe, though I cannot say the same for you at present. It would behoove you to retreat. What? Who is this? Fran, General of the Dalmascan Resistance. We may save the pleasantries for when you are returned to Camp Ferocness. Fran? Right, Shenemy has told me about you. Alright, heading back now. Fran looked so good in 2006, and she continues to look so good in 2026. 20 years on. The Allegan's penchant for creating unspeakable horrors never ceases to amaze me. Thank the gods we have you here to help us. If not for you, I doubt the Resistance would have had the wherewithal to continue fighting the good fight. Enough of my pessimism. Is there anything you wish to talk about? Oh, we can get dialogue here. Tell me about the Lasar. You look as if you've never seen the Lasar before. Do you not recall riding it to Rabanasta when going to meet with Lady Fran? At any rate, we, or my dear brother Bagamnon, first commandeered the ship from the wealthy elite of Uldar. After a few modifications by myself and Renok, I dare say it's the fastest airship to ever grace the skies. And so we christened her the Lasar, meaning tornado in the old Dalmascan tongue. Funnily enough, it is the name often given to unruly horses. I can assure you our airship is anything but, so long as you have a delicate touch. We've grown quite attached to her over the years, though our highs and lows, the Lasar has always been there with us. Why, one might say we think of her as family. We were admittedly apprehensive when first joining the Dalmascan Resistance, fearing we would have to part with our airship, but Lady Fran made sure that was not to be the case. If anything should happen to the Lasar here in Bozja, though, I will not mourn her. Having served us so faithfully over the years, I can think of no finer opportunity for her to take her final flight. He who fights the river's flow knows naught of the ocean, an old Dalmascan proverb to remind us that those who tug against the threads of fate often fail to see the tapestry woven by our lives. I believe there is greater purpose to all that we do, and if fate would have me here now fighting alongside you, then I will not struggle against the river's flow. Very good lore drop. I have 182 Bozjan clusters. Thank you to my team for going crazy and finding them all, so I can go and do this. Construct 14, identification key, please. Yeah. Construct 14 mount exists. During their excavation in the clockwork city of Gorg, the 4th Imperial Legion discovered a host of worker automata, which they repurposed for war. As the name suggests, this particular construct is the 14th to undergo such a transformation. Automata, you say? I have my Iron Giant. Whee! Our plan worked, Blade Ocelot. The Delriata was forced to make an abrupt landing after the amplifier released its pulse, just as Sid predicted. We did not all emerge from the encounter unscathed, however. Lilja was badly wounded. We have done what we can for her, but she needs proper medical attention. I've already spoken with Lord Hian, and his chirurgeons are ready and awaiting her arrival in Doma. Could I trouble you for use of the Lasar? Yes, we'd be glad to help. I would accompany her to Doma as well, if that's all right. This wouldn't have happened if not for me. You may have glimpsed the future, but you didn't see everything. There was no way of knowing for certain what would happen to any of us. Yeah, you know. Sure. Using the amplifier was my plan, but we all knew the risks involved, including Lilja. This is a war we're fighting after all. But this is hardly the time to discuss such matters. We have a long journey ahead of us, and I dare say your healing magics will be of great comfort to her until we reach Doma. While they tend to our wounded comrade, let us deliver the final blow to the enemy. With the Delriada disabled, and reinforcements newly arrived from Dalmasca, we may never have a finer opportunity to strike. We will offer whatever assistance we can if it means defeating the 4th Imperial Legion. Though we can offer little in the way of material, I have brought several vehicles which I believe will prove helpful in this final endeavor. General Fran, you have our gratitude. I will see they are put to good use. It is time we make ready. The coming battle will decide the fate of Bozja. But as we have seen, our enemy is willing to employ any means at their disposal, no matter how reckless or deplorable. We have reason to believe they have obtained a deadly new weapon. We must be prepared to adapt our strategy as the situation warrants. Blade Ocelot, may we count on your assistance one last time. We will free Bozja, together! And there you have it. Time and again he has fought at our side, and we have overcome many a foe. Now we stride into battle once more, and by the grace of the gods, victory will be ours. Nodding is very important. It is true the Imperial's presence in the sky is greatly diminished, but Menenius is yet to reveal this elegant weapon of his, and that is to say nothing of Leon and his beasts. Our victory will not be easily won, but I have faith that together we will prevail in the end. Let's go. We prepare for the final battle. Meanwhile, on the Delriada, when are we going to be fighting Gabranth, though? That's the important question. For God's sake, boy, what did I tell you about bowing out with a bit of grace? It's over, Menenius. We've lost. Whoa. What the fuck is that? Is that... Look at the thing in the background. Hold on a sec. Hold on a sec. Hold on a minute. I glimpsed that. Even so, the relic must not fall into the hands of the Bozjans. I will have it jettisoned from the Delriada into the ruins whence it came. Once our troops have been evacuated, I will engage the ship's self-destruct sequence and seal the entrance, keeping the relic beyond the reach of those savages. Meanwhile, we were to take the rest of our detachment back to Dalmasca and crush the resistance. Then, and only then, are you to return here and reclaim Gabranth's weapon. Am I understood? So it's the coward's way out, is it? Not man enough to face him after your resounding failure. was I, Gabranth, entrusted with the Dalriada, his final hope of claiming these lands as his own. If that hope is to die here, then I would perish with it. I have naught but my life to offer to make amends for all we have lost. Look, Menenius, everyone's bound to have a spot of bad luck eventually, even you. Now isn't the time for drastic measures. As much as I'd enjoy seeing an arrogant, fork-tongued prig such as yourself go down in a fiery ball of ruin, I know Gabranth still has a part for you to play. If you want to bury the relic, fine, I'll even help you. But when we're done, we go and speak with him together and explain what happened, alright? Your stubbornness never ceases to confound me. Good. If that's what it takes to get through to you, I'll be as stubborn as I like. Now, kiss. Then you would call me the arrogant one. And then they kissed. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yep. Yeah, all good. Okay. Just casually kind of looking like the Advent Children Bahamut right there. Okay. Is a sword going to appear for her? Far out. Okay. Okay. Yep. Get out of jail free card. Okay. I wonder if this will be an opportunity for her to redeem herself. Redeem herself or take revenge against us. You may now access the critical engagement, the Dalriada. Be initiated when a sufficient number of players with access are present in Zadnor. Furthermore, by completing other skirmishes and critical engagements, the time required before the Dalriada can be initiated again will be reduced. Be sure to prepare lost actions. I've got some lost actions. I don't have all of the cool things in the world anymore. I lost my lost rays, which was quite unfortunate. I'll wait for people in my party to tell me what I should probably take. Essence of the Martialist will be the one thing that I use for myself, but I don't know about if I should equip anything in particular, if I even have it. Omega, Wagi said I would find you here. From what I gather, you are no stranger to conflict with the Imperials. Should they be defeated here, it will deal a heavy blow to the 4th Legion, who yet to occupy my homeland of Dalmasca. One by one, we will reclaim those lands that were stolen from us. And be it the Empire or any other would-be tyrant, we will never surrender to those who would deny us our freedom. I suspect we are of similar mind on such matters, and I am honored to have the opportunity to fight at your side. Let's go. Now, where's Balthier? Where is he? Bring him over? He probably doesn't exist. That's alright. Bring him here. I want him. So essentially we're waiting for the Dalriada critical engagement to now pop up, that I've completed that quest. So, as we're just sitting here, I'm just going to quickly finish my my late breakfast here for waking up late, and then we can prepare. But very exciting cutscene to prep us for that one. Hopefully, Neku could reach 25 by the time we get there. It will take a few. It'll take a few runs, and to be honest, it's close enough where I wouldn't want to leave Neku out. I think we should be able to get to 25. I mean, we'll see how long it takes for it to show up. I am planning to read through the field record for a bit because we do have quite a few of names in the list to read. At the moment, we are at the mercy of time in regards to just waiting for it to pop up. So we shall see. I do have to read this one because I clicked on this one and it removed the notification, and I put it deep in my brain that I needed to read it because just to remember, I hadn't actually read this one yet. This is Oboro Torioi, a shinobi of Doma. Oboro is among the contingent sent by the Eastern Alliance to aid in the battle against the Fourth Legion. Though his homeland was already under the Imperial yoke at his time of birth, Oboro was raised in a secluded village where he was instructed in the art of ninjutsu by his master, Gekai. Blessed with equal measures of innate talent and dogged determination, he quickly rose through the ranks and was awarded the title of Jonin, given only to the most skilled shinobi. When Lord Cayenne led his rebellion, Oboro proudly fought at his side. After a hard-fought battle, they succeeded in taking back Doma Castle, and it seemed for a fleeting moment that Doma's liberation had been won. Victory, however, proved as ephemeral as bubbles in the sea, owing in part to the machinations of a fellow shinobi who had already defected to the Empire, providing them with vital intelligence from the shadows. Before long, Xenos' 12th Legion was upon them, and Lord Cayenne's revolt mercilessly crushed. Oboro survived the battle, and upon returning home, was tasked with a new mission by the village elders. He was to make for Eorzea and pursue the traitor who had betrayed his homeland. So it was that Oboro came to practice the art of the shinobi in a new land, ready to return at a moment's notice should his homeland require his skills, and return he did when Hien, son of Cayenne, led his own revolt, playing a vital role in the infiltration of the Dairu Moongates. This time, Oboro has been summoned by Lord Hien once more, to provide invaluable support to the Bozjan resistance as a key member of the Eastern Alliance. Oboro is a serious-minded youth with a strong sense of justice, so serious in fact that he often comes off as rigid and inflexible. At the same time, he is passionate about defending others, and would sooner throw his own life away than put others in danger. But an almost reckless courage that has won him no small number of admirers among his fellow shinobi. This all-consuming devotion to his duty, however, has left Oboro with less adept at dealing with interpersonal relationships and everyday affairs. Though he is more than marriageable age, he appears completely at a loss as to what steps might be required to going about finding a woman to take his bride. The following is the sworn testimony of a shinobi who insists on anonymity, but has accompanied Oboro on multiple forays in Eorzea. The elders have often suggested that it would be easiest if Oboro simply allowed a matchmaker to set him up with a suitable bride. As a Jonin, needless to say, tradition dictates that he is bound by duty to father children and raise them to be great shinobi in their own right. A duty which Oboro has no intention of neglecting. And yet, it would seem that his exposure to Eorzean customs and lifestyles has colored his thinking somewhat, and recently he has expressed a certain yearning to experience romantic love. You did not hear this from me, of course, but I have seen him toting around a book on how to woo the fairer sex. Whether he acquired it of his own devices, or received it as a gift from a certain roguish acquaintance of his, I cannot say with certainty. That is an unexpected turn that this one took from beginning to read it, which is pretty fucking funny, considering this is supposed to be, like, information on the field. It's like, yeah, dude really wants love and romantic at that. He needs to get married and have a kid really quickly. As far as I'm aware, I think this guy is the part of the ninja questline. So I assume it's more like context for that element of his character or something. Just like there's also a character in here that's the there's a character in here that's the Gunblade guy. This guy. This is the Gunblade guy. He's the Gunbreaker questline dude. So that's a cool little appearance. And I think Tsubame is probably also in the same group. So when I eventually level a ninja character, I'll get to know them a little bit better, I guess. And Tsubame Oshidari, Shinobi of Doma, Tsubame is among the contingent sent by the Eastern Alliance to aid in the battle against the Fourth Legion. Not being especially talented in her ability to manipulate ether, her ninjutsu pales in comparison to that of jonin such as Oboro, but she compensates for this shortcoming with her exceptional physical prowess and skill at arms. These attributes, along with her knack for infiltration, previously saw her assigned on a mission to Eorzea, where she served as Oboro's right hand in his quest to track down and apprehend a traitorous shinobi. In the selfsame capacity, she has now come to the Bozjan front, and lends her covert expertise to the resistance effort. Contrary to appearances, Tsubame's relationship with Oboro is purely one of subordinate and superior. And while not overtly instructed to do so, she tacitly understands that her duty also includes acting as a chaperone to the shinobi master, who, despite his redoubtable combat skills, has ever struggled when it comes to infiltration. Shinobi are often required to adopt new identities for moons at a time in order to gather intelligence, be it on foreign soil. They are trained to seamlessly insert themselves into new environments with no more than a few days' preparation. Yet while Oboro passed all of his other shinobi's trials with flying colors, in this facet of his art alone, he was borderline. The reason for this, Tsubame knew well. Oboro is good-natured to the core. Deftly as he might otherwise maintain a disguise, his incurable earnestness and sense of justice cannot help but come to the fore. When he sees those in trouble, he would invariably go to their aid, and in so doing betray carefully cultivated personas. Even should it be slight, such deviations from character would not be lost upon the keen of mind and could rouse suspicion. Yet in spite of his flaws, or perhaps because of them, Tsubame has resolved to do her best by Oboro, for there are worse things one could be doing, she understands, than to serve someone who is good to a fault. Even in the next field record, it ends up being about him and not her for some reason. It's just like, oh, so yeah, back to Oboro, by the way. Dude, he's just so kind and good-hearted and heroic, and he has to help people in need. So anyway, would you like to learn about Tsubame? No. No. It's literally just, yeah, it gets right in. Yeah, contingent, yeah, not very talented to manipulate ether, and pales in comparison to Oboro. But, you know, she's exceptional physical prowess and skilled, you know. And then Oboro. That's interesting. That's history written by a man for you. Yeah, I gotta write about Tsubame. Yeah, where's the man? Where's the man in this story? Ah, Abora. Lovely. Solid effort so far, by the way. We're at 30 out of 50. I'm probably not going to read them all. I'm going to read up until we end up doing the raid. Of whichever the ones I'm curious about the most. But we are still waiting. Yeah, I'm excited to do a lot of the other classes, though Samurai would probably be the one that I'd jump in and level first. Yeah, just a reminder, chat, obviously, we're waiting for the critical engagement. It's not up yet, so there's not much I can do, right? So we're reading until the time is here, and then we will be able to jump in. Okay, excuse me. Let's read Daguza, because I did click on this one, so the notification disappears. A beastmaster of considerable notoriety, Daguza commands a motley host of battle-trained creatures as part of the 4th Legion's war beasts. By all accounts, the Seek is a generous captain who regularly treats his minions to meat, a practice for cultivating loyalty he retained from his days as the head of his own mercenary company. Going back further still, Daguza was once a robber knight. In the plainest terms, this refers to a knight who engages in robbery, but the status of knighthood accords a certain dubious privilege, the ability to challenge others to duels, which Daguza used as a pretext to divest other people of their belongings. The scion of a poor but noble family, Daguza inherited his knighthood and became the master of his household. Rather than tending to the affairs of his estate, however, he preferred to while away the days drinking and gambling with friends. When his coffers were inevitably spent, he took to robbing merchants who passed through his domain, but ere long his reputation came to precede him, and that well of ill-gotten gains ran dry. It was then, just as Daguza had resigned himself to a mundane and less lucrative calling, that Garlemald launched its invasion of Dalmasca. Sensing an opportunity, the Seek formed a mercenary company and sold its services to his own kingdom, though he harbored no sense of allegiance towards it. And so, when the initial contract ended, he scandalously offered to fight for whichever side was willing to pay more. "I'm just trying to feed my family," he declared in justification, said family being the rogues he called his brothers. Yet even as both armies were unimpressed with his unprincipled display, they recognized it was wiser to keep his potentially troublesome band out of the enemy's camp, and thus did the Seek continue to be gainfully employed. Following Dalmasca's annexation, Daguza kept the selfsame antics, selling his company's services to the highest bidder, and as fearsome as he was in battle, he never shied from turning tail when the tide turned against him, remaining ever true to his motto, "Your life is worth more than your name." As a result, his company members boasted a high survival rate, which, combined with their reasonable success, brought them a steady stream of work. However, with Emperor Varus's ascension, came a tightening of standards surrounding the use of mercenaries, and Daguza suddenly found himself without a contract. Struggling to feed his company, Daguza was on the verge of disbanding it when salvation arrived in the form of Legatus Noah van Gebrandt, whose 4th Legion had more than its fair share of troublemakers. If he could bring order to this unruly lot, he was told he would be rewarded with rank and riches. He accepted the offer without hesitation and was made a soldier of the Legion, yet in his heart of hearts his priority remained unchanged, looking after his own. So long as they have food to fill their bellies, it matters not under whose banner he fights. No, his allegiance is to no nation or army, but never let it be said that he doesn't give his employers their coin's worth. Dalriada is up. Thanks for joining, Bozja. Have a good night's sleep. We will catch you later. Okay, there is 5 minutes to register for the Delriada. Rank 25 might be a little far out of reach for Neku, which is a little bit unfortunate. I don't know how long it's going to take for it to pop up again. I'm annoyed at how much metal you need. It's kind of a bummer. I think what would be really great, you know, considering this is older content now, is if there was like just like an inherent metal boost, you know, like you gained like double or triple the amount, so people could go into this stuff that's already been out for ages and be able to catch up a lot faster. Obviously it was like the design makes sense with the fact that this kind of stuff gets released over time, but I feel like once it's all out they should account for that. That would be really good. It just like is one of those things that would help to like motivate people who haven't done it to actually do it, and streamlines the whole process a bit. It would be very nice. I'm sorry, Neku. Sorry, Neku. We tried to get to 25, and we tried to get everybody else to get there. Mercury, I forced Mercury to log on, and by forced, I said I tagged Mercury and said get in here, to try and, you know, get other people to rank 25 so we could jump in. How many people do we have? How many people are in here? We got 16, so there is the 2 parties of 8. So we'll have one raid with 7 and another with an 8th. Yeah, we got 16. Neku, have you done the raid before? I guess not, because you're not. Yeah, I guess not. It's not at rank 25. What we'll do is if you wanna do the raid later and haven't done it, we can put together a party and we'll run the raid again when you reach 25. Probably not on stream, but we'll find time and we'll run it again with you in it. Okay. I'm gonna have to, with that being said, I'm gonna have to kick you from the party. Nothing personal. I'm really sorry that we can't do it on stream. I would love to do that, but we would definitely, if you get to rank 25, we're definitely gonna run it with you, probably off stream, so we can make sure that you've got it as well. So we're gonna register. We're not gonna register because 2 people are now down. I'm going to wait till they get resurrected, and then I'm going to be able to register. There we go. All right, we're in. All right, we got 15 out of 48 for the Delriada. How exciting. When you get, like, if you were to have a full lobby of 48 people, are they all shown in the raid together at the same time? That's so cool. I love that it's actually shown. I wish that, you know, this was a popular enough area to have something like that. I got Lost Arise right at that. Yeah, I got a Lost Arise finally. Just one. I'll put it in there. That gives me 5 revives during the raid. I'll take it. Let me just try and get what I want. Right. Probably not going to use those. And then, now that we're about to enter the raid, I will take my Essence of the Martialist, whee, for a bit of a strength increase. And we will commence the large-scale assault on the Delriada. Thank you for your patience, chat. We waited, took an hour just to get through the mission, instead of probably 3 hours to level up to rank 25. So we've done well, saving time. See, I think I played for like 2, maybe a bit more, 2+ hours. I love the people that are in their like all black Nier aesthetics already for today's raid, and then we have Santa Claus was in the other party. Oh yes, this is going to be different like the previous one that we did, where you have like directions. This is fun. Oh no. Final Fantasy Santa Claus is in my party. I was blind. Zephyr with the Final Fantasy X Guado like looking ass hair. Looks like you could come out of Final Fantasy X. You're chilling in Guado Salam. I can't remember the name of the guy, but he was like strange person with Seymour. Okay, engage. If we are to have any hope of lowering the ship's gangplank, we must send a small unit of soldiers to slip past their defenses. Indeed. I should think no more than 8, lest they draw attention. We will do what we can to keep the Imperials distracted. There we go. Meanwhile, the Imperial detachment must take the Star Chasers and steal inside. Alright, so... where should I go? The Omega M here, that does make sense, yeah. So we're trying not to pull. Our party will go on to the Star Chasers. Alright. Cast is going to the Star Chasers. Alright, if you're in Cast's party, to the Star Chasers with you. You get to ride the cool motorcycles. Remember that because we're in 2 parties, you will have to yell. We are wearing towels. If you don't understand the reference, I'm disappointed in you, but you will have to yell. Okay. The Legion Blackburn. Oh, alright, we ready to go? Oh, hang on. I can do this. It's in here somewhere. Oh. We're going in. I must confess, you Bozjan savages are a clever lot, managing to wreak havoc on our enemies. The cheap tricks will not save you this time. Do we have to, like, is there a timing thing? Please, I don't want there to be a timing thing. I've had enough practice doing this with critical engagements. No timing, just kill. Gotcha. Kill. 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 It's a mixture of all of the critical engagement enemies, but stronger. Where's your backup? Where's your backup? Yeah, we've had this Final Fantasy XII music before. I'm interested to see if we'll get some new themes. Also, like, surely Gabranth is going to show up, right? So, like, oh, we'll go to Gabranth and we'll talk to him together, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, don't tease me with Gabranth, like, this whole thing, and not have him show up. He's got to show up. Right? Right? Don't actually tell me. Rhetorical. But I hope that he shows up. It is my assumption that he will. He'll show up and say, fine, I'll do it myself. Surely. So you have failed me for the last time, Commander. And then chokes him out like Darth Vader. Impossible! There are far better uses of my time than this. The others should prove more than enough to deal with you. Hey, I expected more of his Magitech toys. Pity. Art of War has taken care of matters on his end. Like as not, meaning I should hurry and do the same here. The flames of Manathehu will reduce you to ash, one and all. No, not the colored, not the colorful snakes. Okay, we're in colorful snakes time. Honestly, though, it's actually kind of smart. I love that we've been fighting these critical engagements this whole time. Is there one each on these? One each? My brain wants to say that was one each. Yeah, these are all critical engagement enemies we have fought on the Bosnian Southern Front, so that's cool. Which means there's going to be red chocobos. And that other type of snake enemy that's really difficult. Tactical blunder for all of the snakes to stand on top of each other where we can smack them over and over again. Also, something I've realized while playing Final Fantasy XIV specifically is obviously there's a lot going on screen, so it's chaotic as hell. I have literally had to make my cursor the biggest one possible because I keep losing it in the chaos. I'm like, where is my cursor? Where am I? So I've like quite literally had to make it larger. And I feel like an old man. And so what? And so what? I haven't made it to the text magnification stage of my phone yet though, so we're all good. I just really had to make this cursor so big. I know that you can turn off that. I do have like slightly reduced one, I think. But I also don't want to turn it off completely because I feel like that just like, you know, doesn't look as cool. You know what I mean? doesn't look as cool. Good to see everyone's cool effects. That is crazy. Look at that face. Oh, I got it right. Let's go. I assume we should probably be going for these smaller birds first, then the big boy who has so much health. Yeah, well, oh! I think I said this last time. I feel like I probably said this last time. I feel like this music specifically is it's not a battle theme. You know what I mean? I'm pretty sure in Final Fantasy XII, this isn't a battle theme either. This plays when you're like, it's like an area theme. I find it so strange that they use it for this. If I'm remembering correctly, I'm pretty sure this is just when you're walking through a particular location. Gotcha. You're out of here, bird. Yeah, like it's it gives me the vibes of like this is the music that plays in like the Garam Scythe waterway, or you know, being underground. It's like a dungeon theme, but it's not like I'm in battle theme. It's more like it's playing as you're walking around and exploring. I feel like it's an interesting choice. I think it's one of the only times, probably the only time I've commented on a particular theme used for like a raid in battle, where I've gone, feels like this should be like outside of battle. It feels a little too calm and mysterious, and you know, in regards to me going up against like a gauntlet of bosses. And I sound like a spoiled brat because Final Fantasy XIV just like delivers so many bangers constantly when you're in fights. I'm being a spoiled brat. And I'll own it. There's a lot of Final Fantasy XII battle themes. Is this because we're waiting for team A, team B? Which team are we? We're team A, right, guys? Yeah, team A. We only needed 7 because we're just so good. Team A. There we go. I missed the dialogue. Hold on. I've done it! Quickly! Into the Delriada! We're moving on to next. We had a pizza party, and we waited for 7 minutes. That's funny. They're going much faster than us. It's cast. Yeah, I'll fight the scorpion again. Yes, this is cool. Alright, we're all fighting together. So you could have 48 people in this one room right now, spell effects going crazy, all fighting the scorpion. So cool. There's like a very tiny part of me, and I'll say tiny because I'm really glad that we have a bit of like a smaller group to run through. It's less chaotic, but there is a part of me that's like, it would be so cool if I could manage to have a whole like small army following me around, and then when we did content like this, we had like 48 people able to join. That would be so cool. But then outside of that, it would be just too chaotic. It would just be too chaotic. That's right, I'll Forgotten fragments of heroism. Bozjan mithril coins. I have at last unraveled the mysteries of Oracite, you see, and I require an audience for my great work. Nice. We're getting another one. Whoa! Belias! It's giving Belias. Chuchalain. And I only say Belias because it sounds like belly. Look at that. Fourth make Chuchalain. Wow. Imagine figuring out... Alright, so just before we jump in here, imagine being some sort of, like, beautiful-looking Final Fantasy NPC, you know, immaculate skincare, great hair, you know, you get your pointy ears, great fashion, you're great, and you're very smart, and then unfortunately you're an evil scientist. And you figure out the secret to Oracite, and you go, I've done it! And that's what you turn into. And that's what you turn into. Does he know? He doesn't know that he's turning into that before he activates his Oracite, does he? He doesn't know. He doesn't know he's turning into that. He doesn't know. You think he's happy? He looks happy. He's smiling about it. Oh, man. Imagine. That's a downgrade. That's a downgrade, pal. All you have to remember is this is what they look like. This is what they look like on the inside. This is what they look like on the inside. They may be beautiful on the outside, but this is a reflection of his innards. All right, I'm running in. I'm getting hypnotized by the swaying. I'm getting the swaying. It's putting me under a spell. Yeah, scream for me. I would hear every whimper, every cry, unto your dying wails of agony. Magitech. Malevolent energies permeate the floor. Okay. I can feel my power growing, spreading. Haha, soon my traps will be sprung. Oh no, oh no, oh no, there's marching. Oh, it's the forced march thing. Wait, you guys are turning into flans? I was about to attack you. You guys are turning into flans. Stop turning into flans. Fleshy necromass. Alright, we're actually, see, we got a good, we got battle music going right now. See, I feel so much better about this. Ow! I feel so much better about this music. Ow, ow, ow! So I assume, when we're given the marching order, if we walk into the green circle, we're then turned into a flan. Does that mean if you just stand directly in the middle, every direction will just take you? I don't know if there's a directional. There might be a diagonal march, actually. Never Oh, okay. Yep. Sure. Yep. Might of malice. Enemy's so big, you wish you could zoom out even more. Mobius, no, he's been turned into a goop and he's been squished. Sure. Yes, if you turn into the green circle, you become goop. Alright, I get it. I see. So far, I'm doing well. I haven't turned into goop. See how long that lasts. Putrefied soul. Oh, I'm confused. I'm confused. I will not be walking. I will not be walking at this time. I refuse. I will not be walking. I will get bounced on instead. Look at that. I'm still not flesh. Or, I mean, goop. I am flesh. Left face. All right, left face. I refuse. I'm not walking into the goop. Oh! I was so close. That's so close. We're gonna kill him. We're gonna kill him. I did it without turning into a flan. Let's go, chat. I remained goopless. The Oracite, how could you? I both pity and fear the man who might covet the terrible power of Oracite. I can but wonder what horrors yet await us. For a blessing, our detachments continue to hold fast against the enemy. Let us press onwards. You use the flan to counter the bounce. You're meant to become a flan. You meant to become a flan? Okay, that's funny. Me being proud of not becoming goo and being like, look, I'll rather get squished by his giant ass. The security system appears to be linked between these two corridors. If it is to be disabled, no doubt we must do so from both sides. Let us make haste. All right. I guess we'll go to the right. Should I talk to these characters first? He said to make haste. No, we can't talk. All right. We're going this way. Apocalypse part. Oh, never mind. Wait, am I going or not? Am I Oh, okay. Are we going or are we fighting? I'm being electrocuted. We're not a joint unit right now. We're not a joint unit right now. The party is split. Right is danger. Okay. Okay. Alright. So, are we just supposed to be fighting in this room first? Moon needs a res on our team. Typing in the chat, apparently. So at the moment, it's showing on the screen that both the left and the right have like the electrocution thing going on. Okay. If you look here on the screen, you'll see that there is electrocution. Okay, now it's... Okay, so now this is okay. We can go this way. So does one party then go down here while the other one fights off the people, and we're supposed to quickly make it through this hallway without dying? Is that... we're about to get electrocuted, aren't we? We're about to get electrocuted? There's only 2 of us here. We're getting electrocuted now. So, oh, the electrocution's off. I'm scared because I don't... Oh, I'm getting electrocuted. I don't know if this is just objective survive or not, but I'm making it into the next room. So it's 2 per path, and then trying not to get hit by the laser. Trying not to get hit by the lasers. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm just one man. I'm one man and a painter. We got the Colossus down to the command console. Let's go, Moonflower. We did it. We did it. We did it. Success. Dark Knight and a painter. Gateway unlock sequence has failed. Same time. Same time. Same time. You have to do it at the same time. What is this? Final Fantasy VII? Can't even see it. That's funny. Yay! There is still no sign of this Allegan relic. Nor of their commander. We mustn't let our guard down. He could be upon us at any moment. So that was a very confusing segment, but we got there in the end. This is the fun part about me doing it for the first time. Me being like, I can't tell if there's only a couple of us supposed to be down here or whether we're all split up and having a good time. But I get it now. And also, it's probably my bad. I'm sorry, chat. I had the general chat open because I'm reading like the story dialogue, but it doesn't also include the party chat. It doesn't include everything. So, sorry about that. Unless the party's just been quiet, actually. Has the party just been quiet? I don't fucking know. I'm confused. By the gods, is that the Allegan relic? Wow, this visual is actually so sick. Look at this bad boy. There is a missing stair there. It's a hazard. You break your ankle before you even get to fight the boss. This looks like a... Oh yeah, we're not using party chat, are we? Because we're just yelling. This looks like Proud Clod, Final Fantasy VII boss. You've arrived at last. Alright. The Liberator come to cut off the head of the snake. How brave, yet foolish. I love the detail of the eyes lighting up like that. That was so cool. Alright, here we go. Saunion. The Bozjan resistance ends here. Okay. Magitech Halo. Yes, this is a good theme. That's a good theme. Magitech Cross Ray. I love that it's got like missiles on the top and then giant cannons on the back, it looks like. This is such a Final Fantasy VII looking design. Like I could imagine that if Shinra were able to look at Diamond Weapon and survive, they would like they would create something like this. It's like a Shinra machine. Why is he going down like a punk right now, though? He's at 30% health. Fall back, Menenius. I can take it from here. That's why. That's why. Hope you weren't planning to keep them all to yourself. You still have a score to settle from the Castrum. Yes, let's go. All right. It's both of them. Stubborn to a fault as ever. Fine. Let us be about it then. Dawan the Younger. I need you to feed some ether into that toy of his. We still need him for this. Oh my god, they're healing him. Perhaps if they could be divided. Aye, I get you. Oh my god, we're gonna split up the party again. I'm scared of all these orbs. Help! My favorite part of this was seeing his health bar at 30% and immediately going, we're doing, something is wrong. There wasn't like this element of like, yeah, we're just like crushing it and like we're killing him really fast. Hell yeah. I was like, this ain't right. something's not quite right. Yeah. Moments before a giant bird drops into the arena. Quit playing around, Menenius, and follow my lead. If you insist. Okay, so this is going to be a circle attack. Oh my god, we all just fell for that. We all just fell for that. That's actually hilarious. We all fell for that. Mistflower the goat. That circle symbol, I expected it to be like the one where it's like a circle attack and then you sit in the middle of the attack, you know? Instead, it's I'm going to attack in a circle and fucking delete you. That is so funny. Wow. You should not be allowed to lose metal in the Dalriada, but it's okay because we already reached max rank. We're where we need to be. My god. Okay. Oh, that's funny. Let me put those on. So, when that circle pops up, don't go there. Don't go there. That's definitely the plan. Do not go there. Does anyone have bubble? Lost all of my cool buffs except for Spirit of the Martialist, of course. The line shows where Saunion is going to spin. The markers are for Darwin. I think the circle has increasing arrows on it if it shows his path. The first one of that is a circle. Wait for him to move past, then go in. This is not a shortcut. What is this? So I would assume it goes in order of the arrow marks. So the circle had a 1 arrow, so I went there first thinking I would be standing in a safe zone, and I got wiped. So spinning would go first, then whatever second, third, and fourth would be the deal. So it's funny that, like, I knew one of them. I was like, okay, this arrow means this is going to be the first attack. I didn't realize it was going to be my doom. Right, we'll start casting spells. Yeah, it seems like as long as you just avoid that first spin and go back to where it began, you watch the rest. Never seen those markers anywhere else. I've seen them before. Either we've seen them... Oh my god, we only have 12 minutes. Yeah, okay. I've only seen them in Bozja, I think. They've come up in previous fights. Yeah, let's not get kicked out of Dalriada. It's because we needed Neku, guys. We needed a 2 teams of 8. Neku was the key to all of this. It's gonna make me feel twice as bad. I like the idea of needing to stand in the center where the bird literally drops on top of all of us. All right. Let's fight this guy for real this time. So if I stand here, this is where I want to be. That's where I don't want to be. I stood where I didn't need to be. That's my bad, and I'm gonna get killed. I was doing so well until now. So we're gonna follow Moonflower. Okay, so circle. Oh, circle is last. Circle's first. Circle's first. He's gonna circle. And plus. Yep, so circle that way. And you start jumping, and that's gonna go off. Oh my god, spinning like fucking crazy. Now we're here. Okay. What the fuck? God damn, dude. I see. Swooping frenzy. Lying to me, hurry. What's your tone, boy? No need to rush. Now, where will we? Alright, I'm gonna do it again. Okay. And he's spinning, so we have to avoid getting orb fired while he spins around like a crazy person. standing in the right place for this one this time. Okay. It's time for us to be doing this again. He's coming. Spin move. Bird is almost dead. Soundion almost dead. We're almost killing them both at the same time. No, we've come too far for it to end this way. Darwin, no! Damn it all. You fought well, Warrior of Light, but I have no intention of allowing you to leave this ship. Self-destruct time. Ooh! Relic woke up. Relic said, that battle looks fun, can I join the fuck in? You were planning to drop me into the middle of a hole? I think not. Impossible! Not even the Ultima weapon could have broken those bonds. Well, it looks like you didn't need to self-destruct the ship. It's gonna happen anyway. Fuck yeah. Okay. Fighting the relic time. That's a cool arena. How much more minutes get added to the timer, though? Oh my god, the Diablo armament. It does have, like, the Diablo face, kind of. The Diablo armament. Whoa. Listen to this music, though. The relic is Diablo. We've got 13 minutes. Entrance to the Fallen Ring. We only have 13 minutes. I'm jumping in. Dude, what the fuck? That is so insane. Music. Going crazy. Alright, here we go. Warning, central control system failure. Warning, I return to myself at last. What? Okay. Sentient Diablo machine? Oh man, they were saving the music for this. Flames from the bowels of the void shall lick at your heels. Oh, did you hear that? The guitar riff, which is the da-da-da-da-da-da-da. But that's the guitar riff. That's so cool. They turned the lyrics into the guitar. diabolic gate. You shall never be free from the terror of my weaving. What the fuck are those? Okay. Wow, okay. The gates must be opened. The energies of the nether must be something. Must be free once more. Drown in the embrace of night, everlasting. Yes. Wow. Hearken to me, wayward souls of the black, make known your misery. Frail, feeble flesh belies such sumptuous souls. I must have them. I must have them all. Help. Oh my god, the baseline, dude. Eight minutes, is it possible? The timer feels too mean. Just more time. I feel like it's so rude when you get like a shorter timer and stuff like this that's also like hard to actually make appear. It just feels rude. Why does it look like it's coming right at us? So now he's going to go in some form of direction. Some form of direction. Get your sprint ready. Ow. Ow. Oh, I think I just wasted my my arise. It doesn't cancel if they get rezzed before you use it on them. That's a bummer. Making the healers' lives a little easier for some reason. No, I'm not. Couldn't have said that at a worse time. Couldn't have said that at a worse time. I'm making it worse. I'm all out of my arise. I probably wasted them. Got a couple in there. Should the level 2 limit break be used for anything in particular? Courage wavers as the darkness closes in around you. Yeah. I would expect it to be a DPS limit. Oh my god, he's doing gravity. Oh my god, he's doing gravity. So sick. So sick. Oh my god, he did gravity! That's so cool. Those who know, they know, chat. They know about the gravity. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, we're back at fucking orb time. Alright. Here we go. Sprint ready. Basically glue yourself to Moonflower. Alright. I don't have any arise anymore. %, 3 minutes. This shit done. We got this. Never mind. I've had advanced death. Corruption detected in spectral data. Readying emergency system purge. Right. Yeah. Reactors reaching critical mass. Rebooting system. Advanced death is really hard to get out of the way of. Every fucking attack is hard to get out of the way of. DPS should just pop that limit break now. Even if it doesn't get the kill, they should just get the damage in. on, final push, final push, final push, final push, final push. 30 seconds, 0.3, 0.2, 0.1. Oh my god, chat. Oh my fucking god. Let's fucking go. Oh my god, dude. Wow. That was insane. I actually can't believe we managed to bring that back from the jaws of defeat. Oh, the Delubrum is complete with less than 30 seconds to go. That was exhilarating. Well fucking done, guys. Sorry about my deaths in there. I tried being helpful with some Lost Arises. Oh my god. Wow. Field notes on their Diablo armament. Nice. Whoa! Oh. Let's go. Everybody stand in the middle for photo time. There's unfortunately no Diablo armament dead body. Oh, we defeated that relic. I'm like, well, if we don't fight Gabranth at the end, what could be the next coolest thing? Oh, just Diablo relic? That's so sick. Well done, everybody. Well done. First try too. Glad we didn't have to wait for it. Because otherwise we would have been waiting for that raid to come through again. So we only failed the very first raid one time and had to wait for it to spawn again, right? So we did quite well, didn't we? Did quite well. I'm proud of us. That's what not giving up looks like. That's what like having so many dead party members and deciding to commit to the very end looks like, instead of going, oh, it's a wipe, let's give up. That's what that looks like. That's a sub 30 seconds to go victory. That felt so good to win. Late Ocelot, thank goodness you are unharmed. What is this place? Lion? Menenius? Cuff 'em, boys. Everyone, fall back now. He just piccoloed himself, dude, for Leon. The piccolo pose and everything. Menenius, you fool! It's not supposed to end like this. He just protected Gohan. Dude! And the relic is leaving. Wow. Guys, do you think the Imperials... Do you think the Imperials messed up? This is the Allagan relic? By the gods, it will destroy us all. Great shot right there. That was... Yeah, okay. Okay. Redemption time? In the name of Queen Gunhilda, I will not allow you to harm these children of Bozja. Hype? Sorry guys, you got it wrong. It's not save the queen. It's saved by the fucking queen. Oh my god. Mega throne attack! We got saved by the actual Deus Ex Machina. That's crazy. Queen Gunhilda, she saved us. Can't even begin to say how much I love the concept of, like, you get on your super cool mecha throne with 2 queens, and you're about to charge into Diablo's spirit bomb, and you got to cross your legs beforehand. You got to be in the pose. You got to assume the pose for maximum aura when you charge into that thing. It's like, hold on, let me cross my legs real quick. It's part of the whole thing. That's so good. It's so interesting because the Diablo armament does have a very, very similar, obviously, likeness to Final Fantasy VIII's Diablo face. Like, I could see the pointy spikies, right? Which is a very good description of it. Pointy spikies. But seeing it sat in there, and because they were doing Allagan stuff, and it was, you know, similar to how they've done Bahamut in Final Fantasy XIV as well, my brain, when I was looking at it, was immediately thinking to Advent Children's Bahamut, which is not, like, super accurate, like, the more that I think about it. Advent Children Bahamut has a bit of a different face. Bahamut Sin is what it was called. It actually looks very different. It was... Bahamut Sin from memory looked a bit more like that. Bahamut Sin in reality looks a lot different. It's got, like, the spiky face and a big spiky beak, but genuinely makes so much sense that that was Diablo's face. No, Messiah. Awesome. DJ Ape, have I played D4? Do you mean like the game that's actually called D4, or do you mean Diablo 4? The answer is no, either way. But I hope you have fun with it. No, I haven't. No. Leave me be. Please, Monsieur, you must hold on. I promise you we will rebuild Bozja, and I want you to see it for yourself. For what purpose? Remorse? Repentance? Do not misunderstand, Basalgian. I care not for forgiveness today, I fulfilled my duty to the Queen. Nothing more. I am a Bozjan, yes, but also an Imperial. Traitor. Justice must be served. The people demand it. Fulfill your duty, as I have mine. Please. Wow. My thought is I don't know if leaving her be means that she lives. It just means that she doesn't die by us granting her like a warrior's death. In that sense, you know? Leave her to die on the ground. I mean, that is a warrior's death. She charged Diablo. That's a warrior's death for sure. But you know what I mean. Like, is she just gonna bleed out on the floor? Is she beyond saving with her internal bleeding? Like, she's coughing up blood. Or does leaving her be mean that she's alive? And she might have a chance to see Bozja saved. Because if she dies either way, I would grant her request, you know what I mean? I would give her that satisfaction. Fuck, I didn't expect this, though. Genuinely kind of seems like she's gonna die. Thank you. No, Blade Ocelot. She is gone. Damn, so she was gonna die regardless. So granting her request and going to do it, like, she gives you like a thank you instead of like walking away from it. So she was dying regardless, but I granted her like request at the end, or at least was intending to. Wow. There you go. Where the hell is Gerbrandt? At long last, victory is ours. There are still remnants of the 4th Legion to contend with, but I believe it is safe to say the war for Bozja is over. Many of our brothers and sisters were lost on our path to freedom, but I take heart in knowing that their sacrifices were not in vain, that our dream of a new Bozja will finally come true. The Saldian has returned to Gangos, and I have no doubt he would be glad for your company. Lucia, we thought it best if her remains were not returned to Gangos. To some, she was not more than a hated enemy, and even in death, she would be an object of their scorn. But rest assured, I will see to it personally that she is given a proper burial. So return to Gengos, we're leaving. Wow. There was a part of me with the mentions of Gabranth that I was like, we might complete this raid and then Gabranth would show up after, and then maybe he'll be a trial. And then he'll be a trial? Maybe? But now we're leaving. So I guess we go. Congratulations, all. Thank you so much for those showing up for the completion of Bozja. We will need all hands on deck. We'll need more people because the Nier Alliance is coming. The Shadowbringers Alliance raids where we will be needing to get as many people as possible for those. So hopefully we're all good for that. We will see how we go. We'll probably put out a party finder thing if need be as well. So we'll give that a good go. So we'll at least begin it. I don't know. There's probably like quite a bit of story set up before we get to it though, but we'll see what happens. We do have 61 viewers, which I assume most people are probably here for what we're about to do, because this has been probably the highest viewership of the Final Fantasy XIV streams since we started Bozja, by the way. Bozja has probably been a little bit of a low point for people watching because it's highly optional content, and I get that, but I appreciate those that join me for the journey along the way, and for those that watch these streams as well. Thank you so very much. And Roy, thank you so much for sending 20 gift subs to my YouTube. I really, really appreciate you and your support. Hopefully we get some people in here that can then watch the membership stream on Saturday, which I'm very, very excited for. We're going to be playing Transistor. We just played Titanfall 2 last week as well. And it was a great little reminder from Roy that it's my turn to send out some of these. So let me just send those out. And let me send out some more. And it's really funny because every time I see these, I look at the names. I read all the names that have been gifted. And most of the time, I don't recognize any of the names. 713X is one that got a gift membership from Roy, though, which is great. 713 plays a lot of Final Fantasy XIV, as you can tell by the display picture. But I did invite them to come and hang out in the stream sometime. Because I saw their comments in the thing. I was like, I don't see you around in the actual Final Fantasy XIV streams. So it's funny, you can have like a lot of Final Fantasy XIV fans and actual players, but maybe they don't know that I play the game, which is really funny. But yeah, basically it's a random selection. I wish that it prioritized current viewers. I do wish that it prioritized current viewers. But sadly, that's not how it works. Chrono and Ragnar together collectively. Thank you so much for the 10 and 5 gifted subs as well. Beautiful people. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate it. And you. Ooh, Serene got in there. Serene can watch Titanfall 2. Awesome. All right, that's the gift membership segment of the stream. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Now I got to do this. We'll focus back on the dialogue. Sorry about that. Blade Ocelot, words can scarcely convey my gratitude for all you have done for the people of Bozja. All in a day's work in it, mate. All good. Though the fight for Bozja is over, our work is far from done. When faced with the 4th Legion, the Bosnian resistance stood as a united, cohesive unit. But I now foresee disputes between its various factions as they seek to pursue their individual aims. For that reason, I wish to first create a council of leaders that we might discuss and establish laws to govern our people. I have already begun drafting documents that may one day serve as our constitution, though it remains to be seen if they will meet the others' approval. Dude, we're getting the constitution in Final Fantasy XIV. You see, I have chosen to base a number of my writings on the principles of the Fourth Legion. With all due respect, sir, I do not think it wise to openly admit to borrowing from the Imperial doctrine of all things. The people would be up in arms. They deserve to know the truth, Marsak, and I have my reasons for choosing such an approach. While many of us dedicated ourselves to the resistance, there are those who would rather live in peace, even if that means submitting to Imperial rule. Some, like Messiah, saw the Empire's ways as preferable to our own. To discard everything that came as a result of the occupation would cause more harm than good. There are many things introduced by the Imperials from which we stand to benefit, and it would be foolish to dismiss them simply because they came from the enemy. Make no mistake, the Bozja I intend to build will be free of discrimination and poverty. A nation of the people, by the people, and for the people. As such, it will require the understanding and cooperation of all. A great deal of blood has been shed that we might come this far, and I pray we never forget that we may never again have to endure such tragedy. Well, I, for one, have every confidence that you will lead Bozja to a bright and prosperous future. If Alamigo and Doma are able to thrive, I see no reason why Bozja can't do the same. I love having to voice a familiar voice because I don't know who the fuck it is, so I just have to give them a random voice and hope it applies. Hope that voice sounds familiar. Nice. There you go. Alright. Probably not too far away. Sid. Makota. Welcome back. And here I thought you might actually take a moment to enjoy your hard-earned victory. Such steadfast dedication to rebuilding Bozja is proof enough the people are in good hands. Did Lilja not return with you? Has she yet to recover? It was touch and go at first, extracting the shrapnel from her stomach, but she's doing much better now. You should have seen her protesting when we insisted she stay behind to rest. Yeah, we're literally witnessing Final Fantasy XIV George Washington. We're gonna get our Bill of Rights. He's gonna say, you know, a government that's by the people for the people. Keyword for the people. Not for your own self-interests, but for those of the people that which you serve. What's Bosja's Second Amendment gonna be? I wonder. Omega, I was worried sick about you, right when you needed me most. I let my guard down. Sorry I couldn't be there with you to the end. Never mind that. How are your wounds? I've never felt better. As a matter of fact, I was about to gather my things and head back to... my stomach. Yes, well, you had explosive for breakfast. Settle down. Sounds like the Chirurgeons are taking good care of you, Lilja, and I trust you won't be keeping them any trouble. It'd be a shame if I had to send Jesse to keep an eye on you. Jesse? I think I'd prefer the shrapnel. What in the... Why are you all standing around like a bunch of prissy old maids? You won, didn't you? Relax. Come and have a pint or two. Or three. Wheresoever your path may lead, it seems fortune sees fit to smile upon you. Not only have you led the resistance to rout the 4th Legion, by some miracle the weapon they unearthed from these lands was also vanquished. On behalf of the people of Dalmasca, you have my sincerest thanks. Of course, the war is not truly over until we have dealt with Gabranth. He is no doubt planning his next move, and I intend to be prepared for our next encounter with the Imperials. When that time comes, I dare say we would benefit from your assistance. Until the next time, perhaps in Dalmasca. I'll shake hands. Give me the handshake shot. We didn't get to see the handshaking as I awkwardly have to hold my hand higher because she's tall. Or it's really the fact that I'm also short at the same time. Father! Another nation freed, following in the footsteps of Doma and Alamigo, the dream realized thanks in part to one troubled soul, whom I shall never forget for all my days. In the eyes of the people, she will forever remain a criminal, a traitor, yet it was she who delivered us from certain destruction. Her crimes were said to be unforgivable, but what of ours? Was it not our callousness, our animus, that fueled her hatred? I squandered every opportunity to guide her, ignored every unspoken plea for help. Her loss is a scar on my heart that will never heal, a ceaseless reminder. I just lost the stream for a second there, chat. Just said my OBS disconnected, but we're back. Don't know what that was. Is everybody here? Okay. All good? Everyone's here? Did we just lose a bit of the dialogue? Man, I wish... If you're going to cut the stream, cut it during gameplay. It cut my reading a little bit. Alright. Don't know what that was. Sorry about that. It just literally hit me with OBS disconnected. Hopefully we're all good. Maybe give your streams just like a little refresh, just in case. Okay. Sorry about that. Can you sense anything? Yeah, let me, pull this up. So basically, I'll just like read. Oh. That's so weird. Okay. Makoto's dialogue isn't even in here properly. It wasn't my internet disconnecting because, like, otherwise it would have booted me out of the game. So strange. Then it is as I thought. The last of the blade's residual ether is spent. The queen is no more. Who could have foreseen that Mercia would carry on Queen Gunhilda's duty, protecting her people to the very last? Did she believe her final act could affect change in the world? Or perhaps did she at last find the means to do so within herself? An arduous task in either case. A pity we will never know. The Lady of Blades, save the Queen, was returned to us, devoid of the Queen's grace, perhaps, but not of her hopes for a brighter tomorrow, nor Mercia's for a better Bozja. Indeed, their hope shall live on, in me, in Marsak, in all of our people. The lives lost for our freedom will not have done so in vain, this I swear. Bozja will rise again, the land of peace and prosperity they would be proud to call home. That's why the dialogue wasn't in the chat log, because it was subtitles, not actual thing. From the Chronicles of the Bosnian Revolution, Basalian Ulgalsh. Oh, they're carrying on like the Chronicles thing. That's cool. Like, whoever wrote the Evely story, they gave us like Salion's, retelling of the events. If you're looking for Makoto and the others, they have all returned to their homes. I expect you too will be leaving us before long. Though if I may be frank, I believe I speak for many when I say we are reluctant to see you go. Were it possible, I would ask you to stay and help us in the rebuilding of Bozja, but I understand there are other worldly matters that require your attention. We shall be forever in your debt, Blade Ocelot. Wherever duty demands you go, know that you always have allies here in Bozja. Farewell. Sid, Fran, Hien, and Noah is included in here. I love including Hien, who was definitely here the whole time. Cool. Oh my god, cutscene. Are we getting a meanwhile? Yes, we are. Meanwhile, at Valnain and Dalmasker. Of course we're getting a meanwhile. We need to... What's going on with Gabranth? Because, hello, I'm waiting for this. Where are you? In Valnain. Thank you, Leon. You are dismissed. That's all? Menenius is dead and that's all you have to say? What would you have me say, then? You can at least acknowledge one of your most loyal followers gave his life for the sake of your ambitions. Menenius understood such sacrifice was inevitable, and by all accounts he did not waver when faced with his demise. Such strength is needed if we are to succeed. Time is short, Leon. My time is short. So, it finally caught up with you. A damn shame. Lest the soldiers begin to believe failure may go without consequence, I would have you sent to the jails in Menenius' stead. I trust this will not pose a problem for you. Fine. Legatus Gabranth, sir. We've recovered the relics Menenius unearthed in the Bosnian ruins. He's like, oh fuck, that's a good axe. Wished I could have that. So, relic weapons in Gabranth's possession. Return of the Queen. Hang on, wait a minute. Save the Queen, chapter the 4th. Is this not over? Are we in a 4th chapter? Certain field record entries have been updated under collection. New gear can now be purchased from the Resistance Supplier Camp for platinum coins. Is chapter 4 proper storyline, or is it relic storyline, or what? Cleanup operations to justify you going back in. Fair enough. Let me holster that for you. I can increase my holster. This is relic stuff for metal. Are these just all different relic NPCs? Troubled Gentleman. Oh, we're in a cutscene. Lala fell with mutton chops. Oh, this is that guy. This is this guy, the other minstrel from Ivalice, which is, I believe, supposed to represent the Final Fantasy Tactics writer, right? Now look here, my father was quite clear on the repercussions of returning to him without your next work. I'm a Lalafell and I have mutton chops. See? Doesn't it make me look so serious? Respect the mutton chops and respect my height! And for that you have my sympathies, but genius is a most fickle mistress, and her expertise was thoroughly spent, but recently on a play script promised to my dear friend Genemie. Yeah, sorry, not minstrel, because wandering minstrel, wandering dramaturge. It's the wandering part of the title that is the same. You honestly mean to say you have nothing? Not even an outline? I deserve that much after you were so generously compensated the other evening. Compensation? That drink was meant to be a payment for my services? Well, it certainly wasn't offered out of the kindness of my heart. Have you any idea how expensive that wine was? As I recall, you and your wife are the ones who drank most of it, and you clearly have more money than sense, because that particular vintage was positively revolting. Hey, Mitsuno, how you doing? And who might this be? Wait, don't tell me. Another good friend to come rob me of your next play script? Omega Ocelot? Champion of Eorzea, savior of Doma? That Omega Ocelot? Thus I do find myself wanting for inspiration. Have you by chance embarked on any fantastical journeys of late? Grand adventures to stir the soul, and perhaps my writing hand to commit pen to paper? Oh, this is unlocking, Wow. This is unlocking, the extreme raids. Fabled blade, save the queen, given life, guarded by Gunhilda's blades. And you say this took place in the ruins of the Bozjan royal palace. My oh my, that is quite the riveting tale. Ah! I know that look. You have an idea for your script. You are quite right, my friend. The seed of inspiration has been planted. He stands in the royal palace. No, the royal cathedral. A suitably opulent location at any rate. And the last descendant of Queen Gunhilda stands ready to defy you in pursuit of her lifelong ambition. Why do you insist on standing in my way? She exclaimed, tightening her grip on the holy blade. Are you truly so eager to meet your gods? No. Any who oppose me are undeserving of such a mercy. The only solace you shall have from my wrath will be damnation. No, I fear not having seen the exchange firsthand. My prose will stray too far into the realm of fiction. If I'm to do your deeds justice, I must needs know all that took place that fateful day, down to the finest detail. Oh yes, it all started right. Oh, Messiah. Delubrum, Regini, Savage. Yes, Savage, not Extreme. Sorry, Extreme is the Trials. 24 to 48 players is required. We can speak to the Troubled Gentleman to register. Subjected to a status effect that prevents resurrection by certain means. Oh! Raise effects granted via limit breaks and certain lost actions are exempt. Without such means to recover, due preparation will prove all the more essential. Yikes. So we can actually go into the Savage through Troubled Gentleman instead of needing to sit around in the thing. That's cool. Cool. Well, we've unlocked Savage. Maybe one day I'll do that. That is the completion, I guess, of Bozja. I thought I'm pretty sure the chapter screens are for what comes next, because like it shows like a little image teaser as part of it. I'm pretty sure. Like chapter 3's one was the sword in the stone. Which we only saw, in that part of the game, like after that point. So I'm pretty sure, I guess it's like a little chapter 4. There's still some stuff to do. But I believe that's it in terms of the story stuff from what people have said. Which means that I've been fucking edged. That means I've been edged. Because Gabranth is chillin'. He's got more stuff going on, I suppose, and I haven't fought him. I was waiting for a Gabranth trial. So I guess I gotta wait for story continuation there, because it's clearly not over in regards to what Gabranth is doing. I mean, he says his time is limited. He says his time's limited. Well, clock's ticking, mate. Clock's ticking. That's funny. That is pretty funny. So I guess he's got some sort of sickness. We are going to... I have some mithril and platinum coins. Who do I talk to for this? The resistance supplier? Let me have a look at this for a sec. Law orders gear exchange. There's gold coins. 100 silver coins gives us 1 gold coin. Orderly runner's secrets for plating. Augmentation. So you can like take stuff. Well, it's actually in Zadnor. Like I can't do it to these guys right here. Oh my god, I can't get anything with what I was given. How upsetting. Let's chuck these field notes in. I've just got random items that I have from my lockboxes hanging around at the moment. And then I've got to give these to... I guess it's in Zadnor as well, the Resistance little historian person. The Barsh chess piece costs 9 platinum coins. God damn it. Yeah, we'll run Dalriada again with Neku for sure at another point in time. I'm going to quickly have a look at some of these field records, not all of them, so don't cry. I'm not going to read every single one because I know that they're really long, but I do want to read about Diablo, Fran, and Gabranth specifically. So I just want to have a look. The Diablo armament. Origin. Alag. Icons were perhaps one of the greatest threats to the Allagan Empire, and the Allagans devoted a great deal of their resources to two primary means of combating them. The first were war machina akin to the Ultima weapon, designed to feed on the very life force of the Icons they were built to destroy. The second were biological weapons resembling the recently unearthed Diablo armament, designed to harness the power of entities from the void, which is so cool because my Diablo experience is in Final Fantasy VIII. You rub a little magic lamp, a Diablos pops out, and he kills you, basically, if you're not prepared for it. And he has Demi and Gravager, and he is, he's killing you. The moves are so cool, the spells are great, you can draw some powerful magic from him, but he's, the gravity thing was really cool to see in this fight, because I'm like, I recognize the vibe here. This is so cool. So, using the power of the Void. The Allagans had long believed the Void scent could make for powerful thralls. However, there were two key obstacles for their weaponization. Firstly, there was a matter of preparing a suitable host. The strength of the Void scent one may summon is largely dictated by the vessel it will occupy. The entity that might inhabit the corpse of a Coeurl, for example, would be several orders of magnitude weaker than one inhabiting the corpse of a behemoth. Secondly, and perhaps more importantly, was the unpredictable nature of Void Scent and their need to feast on ether. A binding spell could be cast at the time of their summoning to subjugate them, but the efficacy of these incantations drops significantly when employed against the higher echelons of Void Scent. In short, the Allagans required immeasurably powerful hosts and an equally potent means of binding these creatures to their will. Neither could be obtained through natural means, and so, as one might expect, the Allagans turned to science for solutions. In the end, they chose to use genetically augmented components to create what they believed to be the perfect host, paired with the restraints used to imprison Mericidian dragons. The weapon discovered in Zadnor was in all likelihood an interim vessel for Diabolos, a demonic void scent believed to occupy the second rung of the voidal hierarchy. How cool is that description? So basically, they found an interim vessel for Diabolos, and then, augmented it. And that's why there was that moment of, I am myself again, in the fight. The second rung of the voidal hierarchy would not be easily summoned, much less bound, and so researchers speculate it could not have been encountered until after Emperor Xandi formed the pact which opened a gateway to the world of darkness. Moreover, it is quite possible the ancient Allags intended to unleash this chimerical monstrosity upon the fledgling nation of Bozja to test its capabilities. Though we but glimpsed its power, it appears the Allagans succeeded in creating a formidable addition to their arsenal, perhaps even comparable to the Ultima weapon. It remains to be seen if more such weapons lie buried beneath the plateaus of Zadnor. I like that little tease. It's could be some more down there, and they might be fucking crazy. That's sick. Little bit of Diablos, Final Fantasy XIV lore. Here's Fran. Though Fran seldom discusses her background, from her remarkable leadership and proficiency as both a tactician and warrior, it is presumed the general of Lentes Tiers has many years of experience and most likely an age to match. She is also believed to be a former member of the Dalmascan peacekeeping forces, which, if true, further supports this theory. The organization was primarily charged with protecting the royal family in the capital of Rabanasta, with their jurisdiction limited to the confines of the city. Even among such a specialized group, Fran was assigned to a unit that dealt with organized crime and the most hardened defenders. Fran and her comrades were known as the Sarab, and their operation was completely separate from the rest of the peacekeepers. While the organization as a whole was established specifically to protect the royal family in the capital, the Sarab's activities, including maintaining public safety and order throughout the kingdom, were a threat to the realm to arise. The Sarab had the authority to take any measures necessary, even if said threat involved members of the nobility or the royal family itself. As such, the Sarab worked in complete isolation, with the identity of its members only known to those belonging to the unit. It is for this reason that even towards the end of the war with Garlemald, members of the royal fusiliers such as Bagamnan and Bwagi never came into contact with Fran. Fran led one particular group within the Sarab, whose duties including protecting designated persons from the shadows, pursuing suspected rebels and cult members, and preventing attempted espionage by foreign nations. The final task assigned to Fran's group was the assassination of Princess Ashelia. In truth, it was a secret mission to fake the princess's death and have her live on in secret, thus protecting the royal bloodline. The plan was a success, with Begamnon and several other Fusiliers witnessing the staged assassination and unwittingly fulfilling their role of spreading the false news of her death. Even the ones who handled the princess's supposed corpse were Fran's subordinates. The mission was carried out under the permission of Prince Ashelia's twin brother, Prince Rassler, who knew that defeat to the Empire would mean the execution of the entire royal family. When the people of Dalmasca were allowed to know that the people of Dalmasca, not when, allowed to know that Ashelia was still alive, they would be incensed to fight the Garleans to the last man, despite there being no hope of victory. Rather than watch his people die in vain, he devised a means of spiriting her away, even going so far as to keep his plan a secret from his father, the king. The princess was put into a deep sleep using a method passed down among Fran's kin until the day arrived for the kingdom to be reborn. When Ashelia finally awoke some 30 years later, many of her memories had abandoned her, but she could still remember her identity and purpose. However, whether it was a result of her induced slumber or because of the emotional scars left by the horrors of war, she would often find herself assailed by images of the past. In the years that had passed, Fran had become a general of Lente's Tears, and she continued in this role while also acting as advisor to Ashelia. During the events surrounding the mystical Aura site, Fran encountered the selfsame former royal Fusiliers who had, unbeknownst to them, cooperated in faking the princess's death. To compound Fran's feelings of guilt, their leader Begamnon had undergone a hideous transformation and was subsequently killed, denying her the opportunity to make amends with him. Although 30 years has passed since Begamnon was deceived into believing the princess to have been killed, Fran could not escape the feeling that she had revealed the truth to him. The terrible fate that befell him could have been averted. Another of the royal Fusiliers, Begamnon's brother Bozja, eventually became a loyal friend to Fran. While he and his comrades are not aware that Ashelia is in fact the princess herself, they believe her to be a descendant of the royal bloodline. It remains to be seen whether their feelings of joy will be unchanged upon hearing the truth, but when the time finally comes for Fran to explain the events of that fateful day, she is prepared to face the consequences of her actions. However, that time is yet to arrive. Now that Bozja has shaken off the yoke of imperial rule, the Resistance cannot afford to let the opportunity to liberate Dalmasca escape them. Until then, Fran will continue to wear the mask of deception and keep the truth hidden from her allies. So it's like one of those interesting situations where, as we know with Return to Ivalice and now Bozja, it takes the Ivalice world lore and some characters and recontextualizes it, it switches it around a little bit to make it have a Final Fantasy XIV history, and that makes sense. But it's cool that we get to, hang out with these characters. That was a lot. I mean, I will say these field records are very long. They genuinely are. There's a lot of information in here for a lot of these characters. That's why we're not reading all of them. We'll be here all day. And I really am excited to get to the next thing. So this is going to be the last one that I read. We'll be reading about Noah van Gebranth. Legatus of the 4th Imperial Legion, Noah van Gebranth assumed his position ere he had reached 20 summers when his father, Barsh van Gebranth, succumbed to a deadly illness. He spent much of the 3 decades since ensuring that Dalmasca and Bozja remained under the Imperial yoke, marching his men across the region to quell rebellions and revolts in territories controlled by the 4th. The 4th is oft regarded as anomalous and eccentric among the Empire's legions, and with good reason, for it is the only one to count a greater number of foreigners than native-born Garleans among its ranks. This includes the Legatus himself, who has made it his policy to accept any and all capable individuals into his company. So long as the individual in question swears loyalty to the Empire, the 4th welcomes their contributions regardless of race, gender, or country of origin. Ability and results delivered are valued above all, a true meritocracy. Gebranth applied a similar philosophy to the provinces under his rule, eschewing the traditional Garlean approach and tailoring his style of governance to suit the people of each individual region. Emperor Solus found this most admirable, though it is said Emperor Varus was far more skeptical, believing it as a sign that Gebranth harbored lofty and dangerous aspirations ill-befitting his station. A charismatic figure, beloved by almost all in command, Gebranth's fate took a dark turn after his defeat in Bozja, his once vaunted legion left struggling to fend off the combined counterattack of the Dalmascan resistance and the Eastern Alliance. Depleted and run ragged after multiple battles with the resistance army, and with no reinforcements from his homeland coming to save him, morale dropped to an all-time low, and the 4th stood in danger of losing a vital outpost. It was then that events took another unexpected turn, as the Beast King Leon, taking extreme umbrage at being held responsible for the 4th's defeat, plotted mutiny against the selfsame leader to whom he once swore undying loyalty. Hang on a second. Wait. Hold on a minute. Are we reading stuff that's happening? Are we reading stuff that's happening after the story? The Beast King Leon, taking extreme umbrage at being held responsible for the 4th's defeat, plotted mutiny against the selfsame leader to whom he once swore undying loyalty. Escaping his jail cell with the help of his co-conspirators, he snuck into the chamber where Gabranth lay wounded in the dead of night. After an exchange of words between the two men, it was clear the Legatus's mind was made up. He succumbed to his subordinate's blade with no resistance. The deed done, Leon set Castrum Valnani ablaze and fled the scene to destinations unknown. Later, the body and armor of the ill-fated Gabranth would be discovered by the resistance, though he was not immediately identified as such, in part because the burns were so severe that his face could scarcely be recognized, and in part because so few had seen the face under the mask in the first place. Still, in the end, the identity of the corpse was confirmed, and news of the death of Noah Van Gabranth spread across the land. Bereft of their charismatic leader, the once proud 4th Legion quickly crumbled, some 2/3 of its numbers surrendering unconditionally to the resistance, while the remaining 1/3 fought in vain before being unceremoniously decimated by their foe. So did the long and bitter struggle come to an end, and Dalmasca shook free from the Imperial yoke for the first time in over 3 decades. And yet still, there are those who believe that Noah Van Gabranth did not perish that day in Castrum Valnani, that the corpse, mutilated beyond identification, belonged to another. Meanwhile, Leon and other former officers of the 4th, war criminals, all of them, remain at large, and the provisional government approved the repatriation of the vast majority of the 4th's rank-and-file soldiers as free citizens, electing not to try them for their crimes on the battlefield. So it is that the people of Dalmasca still live in fear of the ghost of Gabranth, further details regarding which will be filed in a future report. Wow. If you don't care to read the field records, you go, oh yeah, cool, whatever, and then move on. You literally don't find out what happens after Leon gets put in the jail cell. Wow. So, by reading this, it's like assumed that Gabranth's death has been kind of like faked here, so they've all managed to get away. Because they're not going to kill him in a lore note. It's one of those things where it's like the ghost of Gabranth. Reports of my death were greatly exaggerated. Type deal. But they've given us a tease. It will be filed in a future report. That's funny. All right, well, I'm glad that I read that because, I mean, that seems fucking important to me. Okay, everybody. 3 hours into the stream today, we are going to begin pursuing the Nier raid. It looks like everybody has gotten dressed for the occasion. Yep, I'm gonna go out on a limb here, chat. I'm gonna go out on a limb here, chat, and say that I'm going to assume that maybe, just maybe, just maybe. I think we've already got two parties set up. So we're a party of 6, and then they're a party of however many else as well. That's funny. Okay. Where do we go to start it? Where do we go? Where do we go to start it? Where do we begin this fateful adventure? The music is so good, Peter. That's because it's Final Fantasy XIV. And Soken is a genius. All right, we're going to Tomra. We're going to Kalusha. All right, everybody. If this is what you've been waiting for, or if you know people that are waiting for this particular moment, we're about to begin the Shadowbringers Alliance raid storyline. Get in here, tell your friends, tell your co-workers, get your grandmas in here, get everyone in here so we can have as many people as possible for our beautiful little storyline that we're going to do. So, word about Comra right here with the gossipy dwarf is what we're starting with. And that's why we have we've got a Christmas dwarf over here. Gotcha. Very tall for a dwarf scribbler. A new rumor has the dwarves of Comra in a right tizzy. You heard the latest rumor at a Comra? The strangest find in recent memory. No actual details as to what said find actually is have yet to emerge. If you do happen to come into any juicy tidbits, I'd be keen to hear it. The suspense is killing me here. Alright, word about Comra. Don't you just love that it always starts off in the most unsuspecting way, you know? It's just like, there's some guys like, you got any rumors, pal? Got any, heard anything? Which is very funny. I guess going into this, we're going to have some words, just real quick, because I do want to say some stuff that I think is important. I'm going to say some stuff that's important. Number one, I have played all of Nier Replicant up to ending E. I have also played Nier Automata to essentially completion, 99.95%. You know, there's some stuff I'm missing in there, like some final Colosseum fights and things like that. But I played through the game, both games, to completion. And I've put those games to rest. Very satisfied with my journeys through those games. Nier Automata is genuinely now in my top 3 games of all time. I think that game is a masterpiece. And I need more. And we're having more right now. So, with that being said, what I'm going to tell you is I am going to, if there's anything that comes up relating to those games, I'm going to talk about them. I'm assuming that we're going into the Nier Shadowbringers crossover with the understanding that this is a spoiler battlefield, most likely. So be here of your own risk. They'll probably talk about the Nier games as we go into it, if there's any connection to it. So spoiler warning for the Nier games is in effect. And also, point 2, no fucking idea what is going to happen here, but considering Yoko Taro's involvement, I feel like he's going to take an opportunity to implement Nier in another universe to be, you know, crazy. So I'm really excited to see what his contribution is going to be, how it's going to, like, integrate itself with the world of Final Fantasy XIV, and just getting more of that Nier storyline and aesthetic. So I don't know what's going to go down. Just very, very, like, very, very interested. Very interested. So we'll see. Very interesting writer for, like, the gameplay to be the thing that doesn't stick with you with Nier. I would get on my hands and knees and just say, please, 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 just play it. Aside from the fact that I think it's one of the most smoothest little action RPG type combat things ever, the gameplay is just so smooth. and I love how it runs. Coupled with the story and music, it's worth it just for the music alone, let alone the story and everything else in there. So I would say please. I would say please. Do I have a minion that looks like it would fit in here? Because at the moment I have Ramza. I'm not lucky enough. I'll bring Alphino. Alphino looks like he can fit in. He's got the hair color. Alphino can come. Put a blindfold on him, he's there. Or, well, not, a visor. Not a blindfold. He's coming. Mini Alphino's coming. Alright, where are we going? All the way over there. Off we go, baby. Now, I will also say to people in the stream and people in the chat, normally we do have a bit of like a soft rule in effect that most are aware of, that we tend to respect, which is not showing off like spoiler mounts, minions, outfits, all of that kind of stuff. Like, we tend to try and keep a lid on that if I haven't experienced it yet. We've made an exception for this one, clearly, because we obviously know the subject matter of what it is. If we were going into this blind and it somehow hadn't been told to me yet, I obviously know that it wouldn't be the case, but because we know what the crossover is, we can sort of have the understanding that, sure, there's going to be probably some minions, mounts, and outfits that are related to the series. I should be able to fly in this area, shouldn't I? I might be. Surely I have flight in this area. What am I doing? What am I doing? I have flight in this area. And the construct has a jetpack. Whee! Devious doggo. That's the way. I love that. They are freaking incredible. Absolutely. I can only be happy that my playthroughs have inspired people to. They're like, fine, I'll play the games, which is good. I can neither confirm nor deny the existence of a new discovery of untold value that only a select few are allowed to see for themselves. That said, there may come a time when I find myself utterly fascinated by the pile of rocks over there and would be completely oblivious to anyone attempting to sneak past. You're a man of the world, ain't you? Don't make me say it plain. Wicked, wide up, bloody stupid are you, the imbecile. Give me, the guard, 10,000 gil, then you, the imbecile, get to walk past me, the guard, and see the amazing find. Got it? Bribe the guard. About time you start playing by the rules. Holly, what in the blazing hells do you think you're doing, man-hose? That any way for a guard to behave, is it? No, sir, Chief, sir. No rations for you tonight. Chief, no! Mercy! Mercy! It's not fair, I tell you. A dwarf toils day in and day out for a pittance, only to try and make a little something extra on the side, and what does it get him? Right, well, anyway, bugger off. None may pass without Chief's permission, which I know you haven't got. That's funny. Wait, what? Wait, don't tell me. I assume you came all this way to put in for the position? Sorry, but it's already been filled. You know what they say about assumptions. Yeah, don't go playing silly buggers with me. The queer ruins we found deep in a cavern through a tunnel over there. The one filled with all kinds of Markiner, to the point we started calling it a bloody Markiner graveyard. Yes, well, we were looking to hire another guard, but the position's since been filled by that fellow that tried to swindle you a moment ago. So you're out of luck, I'm afraid. But chin up, lad. Your time will come around soon enough. Since you're here and unemployed, mind delivering a message for me? It's for two younglings in Comra. A Nog and Connacht. Sister and brother, twins. Fond of wearing white and black. Twin thing, I suppose. The message is as follows. Lolly bleeding ho! This is no place for children to be messing about. Stay far, far, far away, or else. Got it? Interesting. Love the dwarves. Oh, this is very delayed, and I was meant to say this in the Bozja segment of the stream, but when we were reading the field record about like Fran and stuff, and you know how it's like in the field record here, they're brother and sister, and in Final Fantasy XII, they get married. Hell of a thing to include there. And then Noah Gabrantz is the son of Barsh, whereas in Final Fantasy XII, I mean, if I'm remembering correctly, they're brothers. Yes. Nice to see that everyone is dressed appropriately. The Kaine fit is kind of crazy. We got the swords and the Lunateer. It's yeah, that's crazy. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I want to get all the weapons and the clothes and put me in all of them and have like 6 different outfits that are just... I'm going to replace all of my glamour plates. And they're all just going to be Nier stuff. Because I'm a Nier head. I'm Nier obsessed. Amazing. Can't you see we're in the middle of a very important conversation? Actually, with that being said, it's good that there's some acknowledgement that there's like Kaine related or like looking items, because that means it's not just like Nier Automata is the only one. I like that it's not going to ignore the fact that there's another one in there too. So that's cool, because you know, you might look at it and go, oh yeah, Nier Automata, that popular one that is the more mainstream success. Yes. But that's good. I like that. You got business with us? The chief put you up to this, and you agreed. Haven't you got anything better to do with your time? Wait. Those garments. That quiet confidence. Those powerful neck muscles sculpted by a... Those powerful neck muscles sculpted by a lifetime of nodding. I love it when the game does that. This is that sinner everyone's been talking about, sister. He's the guileless fool we've been waiting for. The perfect patsy. Good thinking, brother. Let's get right to it then. I'm a patsy. You wouldn't happen to be that kindly, stranger. Everyone likes and adores. You are, aren't you? Perhaps you would be willing to do us a teensy little favor. Of course you would. My brother and I are conducting some highly secret research at the moment, but we've hit a dead end. To continue, we need to get our hands on an automaton core. So I'm to be your patsy. Oh, don't be silly. Everyone knows you're the soul of generosity, a sinner who cannot help but render aid to his fellow sinner in their hour of need. Not for fame or fortune or any other reward, but simply for the joy of it. Am I wrong? Oh my god. This is... Please tell me that this is, like, written by Yoko Taro. Because this is what it feels like immediately. This is what it feels like straight away. We've got the reference to the nodding, and we've also got a fourth wall break in the dialogue. He's coming in here and he's messing up the house. This is another one of those moments where it really doesn't matter what I have to say, isn't it? Now you're on the trolley. The core we require is being stored with other sundry materials on the cliffs above us. Once you have it, bring it to my sister. Okay. Don't dally, we need that core for our research. Now we just need, we need them to be brave, and put a text-only segment in this game to make it complete. I need a text-only segment with nothing but music right now. Could they make that work in an MMO? No fucking clue. I'm gonna take that, please. T.J. Himothy. Will I be playing Skyward Sword? One day. One day I will. When I find myself mentally ready to prepare and return to the Legend of Zelda series, I shall. Straight up a text-based game kind of deal. In both Nier, Replicant, and Automata, there are specific moments where you're in like a text-only segment, which I feel in Replicant it was a budget thing, and so they got creative with it, and I love that because it gives a different feeling. In Automata, it's also in there, but a little bit different. It's more for like telling a story. Instead of like showing you the story, it kind of is this very well written little bit of a novel within the game. So Automata actually has it quite a few times, but it's specifically tied to a bit more like telling you a story. And Replicant actually has a bit more player involvement. It's almost like a little choose your own adventure thing. Very cool, both times. Replicant was a budget issue from the original game, and then Automata was like, fuck you, I actually quite like this thing. It's very, very creative. I mean, Nier is creativity incarnate. Wait a minute. All right, hang on 1 second, chat. Be right back. Be right back. Chat. Hold on. This is also going to be me seeing this and hoping that this has arrived in good condition. I'm opening a box. What could it be? What could it be? Oh my god. Alright, hold on. It's a box, and within that box there's another box, and the lid of the box has come off, and it says this on it. And in that box comes a foam box. And in that foam box comes some form of expedition journal. And in that box comes a steelbook for the game. For those that come after. So a steelbook. I do not own the physical copy of the game, so that's okay. I have a digital version, and I'm alright with that. Hold on a sec. And in this box is the bottom of the box, and the lid goes on like this. Cool. That's a box, right? Box within a box. But that's not what we're here for. The box within a box can go to the side for a bit because we're looking at whatever's in here. It's a thing of styrofoam. That's what I ordered. Let's see if styrofoam was good enough to protect what this is. This is a good size. I kind of, in my brain, I thought this might have been bigger, and I'm kind of glad that it's not. It's a good size. And in that styrofoam box, delivered to me today, is this. I have the Expedition 33 monolith. It's so cool! Oh my god, wait. Wait. It's a fucking music box. It's a music monolith. Alright, wait, hold on. Noise suppression? Let me try and turn this off for a sec. There we go. All right. Let me put on my mic effects again. I might have either forgotten or I didn't know if it had a music box coming with it, but this is official. This is official. And I pre-ordered it immediately. I'm like, fuck yeah, I'm getting one of those. So this is like technically their like physical collector's editions. They like announced that because it didn't get released physically initially. And then they were like, all right, well, now that the game's been really fucking successful, let's do a collector's edition and do this. And this is a really good size. I was like, my brain was like, fuck, man, this might be a huge little monolith thing I've got to find a place for. And I can hold it in my hand like a little trophy. The detail on it is gorgeous. It's a little music box. That's sitting on my shelf, on my desk forever. I'm glad it arrived safely. That's so cool. I just like saw the notification on my phone that it was like, this has been delivered. I'm like, I thought it was going to take much longer. That is so cool. Not related to Nier, but inspired by Nier. I have the Expedition 33 Collector's Edition. And the journal is like a little, it's like a little art book. Like a little art book journal with that looks all like painted with some really cool designs. So that is fucking amazing. I'm very happy with that. Sorry for the stream detour or distraction. Sidetracked for something very, very cool. Super pleased with that. That's so cool. All right, now we continue. For those that come after, of course. Let me just, take my take my mic back to where it was. I increased the volume for the music box. It sounds so cool. I'm just glad that it arrived without anything being busted. Here we go. Ah, there's the sinner now. And is that the core I spy in his hot little hands? Yes. Ha, brilliant. All we've got to do is sell this for a small fortune, and then we'll be one step closer to seeing our plans for world domination to fruition. Oi, Anno, Ali, nay on the domination ho. Oh, right. That was a close one, brother. Now then, for our next request. Lolly, what the hell's you up to, ho? If you think you're thinking of taking advantage of this good sinner, I'll tan both your hides and toss you from the top of White Oil Falls. Now get you gone. Sir, yes, sir. Sorry about that. They don't know any better on account of them being all on their own. No parents. They've lost more than most, you could say. More than anyone ever should. Anyway, I've been meaning to ask. Everyone says you're the soul of generosity. A sinner who cannot help but render aid to his fellow sinner in their hour of need. Not for fame or fortune or any other reward, but simply for the joy of it. Am I wrong? I swear you just repeated nearly word for word what those two... never mind. We're short a lantern at the dig site. Should be another in the cave just outside of the village. Mind going and fetching it for me? Of course you don't. Once you've got it, bring it back at the dig. Oh, and don't worry. I'll see you compensated for the trouble. Wow. So, not only do we have the very familiar feeling Yoko Taro fourth wall breaky elements making fun of this, we also have his joy to ask the player how far they will go in order to make progress and achieve something, which is his approach for side quests and optional content, of which he caught me hook, line, and sinker, put me in his net, and made me do all of those things for the love of the game. Mining lantern. Is there anyone that needs an invite to the party? Because we have 2 spots open at the moment. We got a lot of people on. They're making party finder? Okay. 3 parties. There you are. I presume the lands in your holdings for yours truly. Oh god, I should have read the description for the automaton core, because this might have some stupid writing in it as well. Like any other lantern, but for use in mines, hence the distinction, though it invites the question of whether or not any lantern used in a mine would then automatically be designated a mining lantern by virtue of its location at said point in time. Much obliged. Here, a little something for your trouble. Never let it be said a dwarf of character doesn't pay his debts. Anyway, if we have nothing else to discuss, just let us pass already. We want to see the ruins, please, 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 please. No, 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 no. It's dangerous and off limits, and even if I were the sort of man who could be bribed, which I'm not, I'd be shocked if you two had anything valuable enough for me to risk my neck looking the other way. Why are you and everyone else so bloody obsessed with trying to get a look at the cavern filled with mysterious marketer anyway? It's just a bloody scrap heap, isn't it? No, no, it's much more. Based on our research, we have reason to believe those ruins contain... Hush, sister. How many times must you nearly give the game away? It's supposed to be our secret. Oh, yes, right. It's just so hard sometimes to contain my enthusiasm. Nothing. These ruins contain nothing of value whatsoever. We shall leave you to your affairs, honourable guards, sir, and bid thee farewell. Honestly, I'm beginning to hope that there really is nothing of value in there for all the trouble it's causing. But as I was about to say, if you've got nothing else to discuss, you'd best be on your way. It's dangerous to wander about in an active dig. I don't want anyone getting hurt. God damn it. Speak with the gossipy dwarf. Okay, well, the gossipy dwarf will be hearing about this. You don't want people to know about this thing and you want your people to move on? I'm going to tell the gossipy dwarf that there's copious amounts of legendary mythical treasure in there and you're going to be up to your eyeballs in treasure hunters for not letting me in. Will I play Ghost of Yotei? I don't know. I probably missed my window. Honestly, I don't know. I played Ghost of Tsushima, and I really loved it. I had a great time with it. Not really many people cared to watch the playthrough, sadly. It's one of those games that I feel is going to be very fun to play, not very fun to watch. Ghost of Yotei is probably going to be the same thing. So it'll be a lot of effort, and my approach to that game, like my play style of wanting to do as much as possible, just doesn't really seem compatible with it. So if I was to ever do a video on it, I might just end up doing like a condensed story-only reaction while keeping in like key gameplay moments instead of doing like the full Let's Play, just because it just does not keep people's attention. Sadly. So it's quite low on the priority list, unfortunately, but I would love to play Sucker Punch's next Ghost game, because I'm sure that they have escalated the original experience, which I'm curious about. But yeah, sometimes, and it's not even a really, really long game compared to some of the other games I've played on the channel, you know, so it's a little bit different, you know. I can play a 50 episode Let's Play of something and get a lot of views, and I can play a 20 episode Let's Play on another game and get barely anything. So it's just more about how that game feels to watch as well as play, I suppose. Poked around, comrade, did you? Learn anything about that big find? A machine graveyard, eh? Interesting. Interesting. This could be the beginning of a great and grand adventure, or an utterly nonsensical one, though that does have its appeal on occasion, I'll allow. Yes. Very good. Now, Nightworld silver piece, please. Right, I did want to double check. So we are in... we're in the... Oh god, I'm going to get my names mixed up. We're in the first, right? We're in... That's what Shadowbringers is called, Crystarium Norvrant. We're in the first. So that's cool. So the Nier crossover is taking place in the Shadowbringers world. Gotcha. Of course, because these are the dwarfs instead of the Lalafels. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, I feel like I'm correct. I just need to remember. certain gossipy dwarf has news that might be of interest to you. A scandal in Comra, a whole 10 levels above what it was before. Okay, interesting. Hail, sinner! Have you heard about the string of thefts in Comra? Word has it they haven't the foggiest who's behind them. Not a clue. They've gotten desperate to find the culprit, I'm told, pointing fingers at any who so much as sneeze in a suspicious fashion. Why, the next thing you know, they'll be blaming their old rivals in Tomur, Wicked White. Why, they would do that, wouldn't they? Damn those thin-bearded blighters. Listen, sinner, you go and tell them that if they try to pin this on us, there'll be consequences. So this quest gets picked up at level 70 at the beginning of the expansion, and then you're able to, like, continue at the end of it when you're level 80. True, yeah. It is something that you have to come to at a particular level. That does make sense. Too early on the map. Unless someone gives you a ride. Interesting. Oh, everyone's here. Yes, slightly bleeding up. Oh, it's you. My apologies, sinner. I've been under a bit of stress lately. I don't really have time to chat. Although, perhaps you can help. I know you welcome these sorts of requests for aid, after all. Things have been going missing, you see. First it was just the odd tool here and there, but then the thief began making off with finds from the dig. Valuable finds. If you've got the time, I could use some help in identifying the culprit. I don't like to think of it, but it's likely that the thief is one of our own. Hard to access the site otherwise, and I've investigated most of the unfamiliar faces in town to no avail. I can't very well ask you to stroll up to folks with a lolly-ho, done any crimes lately, but do have a look around. Perhaps you can find a clue that I've overlooked. I'll take anything at this point, frankly. How do the expansions work in this game? It is connected. It is essentially, each expansion is a sequel to the previous one in the sense that you wouldn't be able to play the most recent one or just one randomly. The story does progress in order. It is all part of the same main quest. You have to be at the level requirement to get to the quests, and then also progress through the quests in order, which is the best because this is a very story heavy game. It's Final Fantasy XIV after all. It's a Final Fantasy game. So it's not like the MMOs that allow for more of like a jump in and play. You can join whatever people are doing to get into the game element, because I feel like that does compromise the story. I have searched for clues. Show the bejeweled bracelet to the dig site chief. You don't look to have our criminal stuff in your pack there, but I take it you found some manner of clue. A jeweled bracelet, gem-encrusted accessory that appears rather valuable. Hold on, I think I've seen this before. Belongs to a young lady in the village, and if I'm not mistaken, though I couldn't say how she came by such a valuable trinket, Seeing as regular folk can hardly fail to notice when something jewel-encrusted goes missing, she'll like as not be wondering where it's gone right about now. We'll probably find her in a panic. All the better for getting her to spill her secrets. I would say that, like, these expansions for Final Fantasy XIV have elements of, I've unplugged my headphones. They have elements of, like, being a little bit self-contained in regards to, like, their main story, but it has a lot of connection and, like, build-up of stuff that came before. Yeah, Starfield's basically the only game on the channel that I've, like, publicly announced that I was dropping. I was like, the playthrough's over. There's been a couple of other games over the years that, like, were started with, like, an episode or, like, 2 that were just super obscure, and then just, I didn't return to them. And that was just in the early days. That was when I was figuring out the channel type deal. Being more established and now knowing what I've got to do and and how I do it. Yeah, Starfield is like the only Let's Play I've gone and dropped. For a good reason. I'm going to pick it up again for the Star Wars mod. I'll reinstall it, start again, and go, this is Star Wars now. The Star Wars mod for Starfield genuinely looks really, really good. And ironically, and unfortunately, it makes it much more interesting to want to play it. Which is, it's very funny for that type of game, considering that Starfield's like goal in mind was NASA punk, which was grounded, like, realistic humanity exploring the galaxy. You know what I mean? Like, it's more of a realistic approach to colonizing the stars. And then the modders went, make it Star Wars, and it's infinitely more interesting. Thrice damn beardless son of a shite-eating hob! Where, oh where could my bloody bracelet have gone? Is this your bracelet? You found it, and you're returning it too? Well, bugger my beard, thank you ever so much. It was a gift, and I'd hate to have lost it. A gift from who, you ask? You probably don't know him. He's a guard over at the dig site. I had no idea that sort of job pays so well, but it must. When we met, he was a right bastard where money was concerned. I could hardly get him to pay for my ale, but of late he's been downright generous. In a much better mood, too. Oh, and so very affectionate. Yes. Focus on the bracelet, if you insist. I don't know where he got it, though. We don't do a lot of talking. If you're that curious, you'll have to ask him. He keeps watch over by the entrance day and night, so he's not a difficult man to find. We don't do a lot of talking. He tends to just come in, explore my cave of its riches, and leave. Scream really loudly into your ear. How would you like that? Listen here, if you don't let us in, we'll... Come on, let us in, let us in. Come on, you know you want to. What I want for you is to bugger off. I'm a watchman, not to stand here while everyone annoys the piss out of me, man. The back being turned. Don't look now, Anog, but our very dear friend is here, and so very heavily armed too. I'm sure that he can help settle this little dispute. Of all that, why are you here? As if costing me my dinner weren't enough. How did I afford a jewel-encrusted bracelet on a watchman's salary? That's none of your concern. Oh, but I have the feeling that the chief will be quite concerned indeed. Doubt my words all you like. I won't be intimidated by the likes of you. Doubt. Don't yell it, though. Just, say it. I doubt you. By pointing my finger at you. This proves nothing, you hear me? Nothing! Well, I don't know what you're accusing him of, but I'm absolutely sure he's guilty of it. More importantly, he's made off with the key. After him! Sid, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Appreciate your support. Yeah, it's a little bit of a weird one, the gifting stuff as well. In terms of how you can access it and how you can receive it. God, I gotta go so far. This is starting to feel like real work. The jig is up now. Hand over the key. So you get the guard fired, and then we can take his place and then go in there. Perfect. We've got you cornered. I don't think he's alone, sister. Oh dear, a hasty retreat does seem to be in order. Just so. Fighting some dwarves, are we? That's right, surprise triplets! What now? Boldling? And off he goes. It's waiting for me. Defeat the identical beard rippers. At last, revenge in the name of our collective dinner. I can actually... I've had my Salt and Darkness and my Oblation abilities blocked for so long because I've been doing so much lower content. I forgot what that even looks like. Very well, I confess. I did it, or we did it. We took turns keeping watch while the others picked over items from the dig site and sold off whatever seemed valuable. And we would have gotten away with it, too, if it weren't for those meddling kids. Also you, however old you are. I just wanted to impress her. But there's no chance of that now. All I can do is grovel before the chief and hope that he doesn't punish me too harshly. A triplet family. You notice something shiny and metallic has fallen to the ground. Is it the key? Let it be the key. Picking up the glimmering object, you see that it is the very key to the dig site that Anog and Conog were so keen to obtain. Incredible. Report to the dig site chief. There should be still room, Gabgano. I would expect that there's still room. Get in here. My thoughts on Mole Shadow Lord is that I'm very excited for it. Looks fucking cool. Looks really, really cool. Animation somehow keeps getting more and more beautiful with each new project that they do. You think that they've reached the peak and then they continue to improve past it. It's so good. So excited to see where it'll go. Been anxiously awaiting more Star Wars animation. One more spot. Are we going to get 21? We got 21 for Nier. I'm happy about that. That's case closed then. It's a good job that you showed up. Who knows how long this fast would have continued otherwise. As for you, you won't be getting any dinner tonight, that's for certain. No, anything but the dinner. Just to think that I was employing 3 brothers in disguise this entire time. I doubt I'll be changing my vocation to detective anytime soon. That's a scandal indeed. Oh. Okay, well... okay, well... we're hopping right into it, I think, now. There's no doubt about where we're going and what we're doing here. On the threshold, the dig site chief has noticed that Anog and Conog are conspicuously absent. Cool. I'm going to fill up my water just before we get started in this quest. We do have a party full, which is absolutely amazing. I'll be right back before I accept this. I'm going to clean up this box, fill up this water, and then do on the threshold. All right. On the threshold. And I've just kept us there. On the threshold of this quest. For a little bit there. By the by, haven't seen Anog and Cunog, have you? Usually when they go this long without getting underfoot means they're up to something. I'd be grateful if you can track them down again and send them my way. They're peskier than a pack of pixies, but even so, I'd rather keep them where I can see them. Alright, let's search for them, shall we? Curious, they are at the entrance to the dig site, and I possess the key. Also, very proud that we were able to get 21 people, because I think this is our first Alliance raid with the full amount, possibly, because Crystal Tower I can't really remember. I don't know if because it's mandatory it's actually a match-made activity. No, actually, all Alliance raids can be, you just queue for a really long time. I can't remember how we did that, actually. Does it like pair you with 21 people? You like have to do a search because it's mandatory. I know that for our Stormblood one, obviously, we did it with a little bit less. We got close, a little bit less. But I'm glad that we're able to get the full amount for this one. And hopefully we can have the same people to get 21 again for Heaven's Ward and other Alliance raids, but we shall see. Yeah, I know. Yeah, Duty Finder works, but I think it's more like you'll just be like waiting a while if you don't do Party Finder. That's the watch taken care of, but we never did get that key. You mean this key? You mean to say that you picked it up and no one's even noticed it's missing? Splendid. I shall open the door and you may escort us on our foray. After all, everyone knows the only thing that brings you more joy than being of service to your fellow man is adventure. Indeed, your adventurous spirit calls you toward ever greater challenges, no matter how staggeringly ill-advised or outright suicidal. Rude but fair, I suppose. But the chief says we're not allowed. No, I couldn't possibly. And after we've made it sound so very appealing. How truly, madly, deeply you wound us, sir. I see that we have no other choice but to drag you on this adventure against your will. Never mind the how, we'll come up with something on the way. Hurry along now, there are secrets to be found here, and we'll be the ones to bring them to light, and possibly to market, depending. Maybe we'll even give you a share of the spoils, a small one, mind. Excavation tunnels. Here we go. Let's see this dig site. Show it to me now. Show me machine life forms. So I suppose that quest image on the threshold would, like, that would be the moment that I would start freaking out if, for some reason, it had not been mentioned or revealed or people excitingly talking about it. I would see machine life forms and go... Locked, which bodes well for us finding something worth our time within, assuming we can get it open. The moment of truth, then. May as well call this guy Jackass. Jackass says, can't get through, blow it up. That was easy. Oh, yo. Okay, we're going straight in. Straight in. 2B, but in white clothes. Intruders sighted, eliminating with extreme prejudice. Ah! The noises. Okay, we haven't hit unique music yet. That's another thing I'm very, very excited for, is listening to potential music by... oh. My brain is glitching. What's his name? What's his name? What's his name? Why am I forgetting his name? It's not Okabe, is it? Why am I forgetting his... Don't forget his name right now. This is the most important time. Okabe, yeah. Keiichi Okabe. See, I know it. I know it. Doubted myself for a second. I need Okabe and Soken to be making musical babies together. Absolutely. I'll tell you what, chat. Nier Automata and Nier Replicant, just Nier in general. I can't give my opinion on Nier Reincarnation, but I assume it's peak. The Nier soundtracks are some of the most beautifully well-written pieces of music of all time, and I also think that when humanity is extinct, that should be what is discovered, which would be hilariously fitting. I think that Okabe's music needs to be on the satellite that goes out into space and say, here's the thing that sum up humanity, and here's also the entire Nier Automata soundtrack. I shit you not when I think it might be really, really close to like my favorite soundtrack of all time. It's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. So, my ears are primed. My ears are primed. What have you done? Yeah, if you're ever got yourself wondering why the hell does Tekken 3's music slap so hard when you played it as a kid on PS1 and then you grow up to learn. That it's by the same person that did this music. Wow, the same like wake up shot and putting on the visor as the game. And we've got significance. Significance starts playing. Wicked White. The machine life forms. Machine life forms? What are you talking about? And why didn't you blow up? I am number 2P. Call me 2P. The rest can wait. What does the P model stand for? We're going. Let's find out. Machine life forms must be stopped. To do that, we must reach the heart of the ruins. Come. So, you know when we play content and some people, they drop into the chat and they say, background music 110, by the way. This is the time where I'm going to come in and say it before everybody else and say, background music 120%. Conog, don't you dare. 2P. What could I contextualize P for standing for? What would it represent? What type of model would be for peeing? I'm the piss model. I hate that, like, I'm trying to be like, what word could it be? And I'm word blocked because all I can think of is to piss, and it's so stupid. I'm blocked. Can't think. How bloody stupid are they? Listen, sinner, I know we've put plenty of trouble already, but I need you to stop them before they dig themselves any deeper. At this rate, someone's going to get hurt. Someone's going to get hurt, and it's going to be me. I'm playing Final Fantasy XIV while the Nier Automata title theme significance plays. So we basically have well, here's the thing. My initial thought is it's 2B, but inverted. Instead of like white hair, black clothes, it's black hair, white clothes. And then if you literally flip P upside down, it's B. So it's like it's inverted is the feeling that I'm getting. I don't know if that means that... Oh my god, I've got the word. I've got the word. It could be just literally... It could be as literally plain as this. If it's inverted and it's different, it could... The P could stand for parallel, and it could be 2 parallel. And we're doing parallel universe Nier. Because it's the same, but everything's like flipped over. Maybe. With some potential, like, themes that are the same. Parallel universes isn't always an exact opposite of everything, but sometimes, you know, in fiction, parallel universes can be a little bit different. That's where my brain's going to sit for now. See how we go. Parallel 2B. They don't make this easy, do they? These machine what's-its? If we can't unlock it, we'll need to break it down. Hey, you gonna kick the camera if you gonna kick the camera if I do this? Are we doing camera kicking if we upskirt? I hate that I know that it's now a fun fact that there's literally like Kaine kicks the camera, 2B steps away from it. That it's now built in my brain to see if there's a gameplay mechanic to being a pervert, and it's so stupid. That's what the P stands for, 2 pervert. We need 9S. We can't hack into it. Another door. Who needs this many doors? Sealed per defensive protocols, I believe. Anyone got hacking? I swear to God, are they going to pull out bombs again? Protocols! Motorcols, we've got something for this immovable object. Unstoppable force. Meet immovable object. This better not work. This better not work. Because then we could have just asked Jackass for help in Automata in blowing all of these up instead of waiting for us to play as 9S to hack into them. They're like, we couldn't figure out how to put the hacking minigame into 14. So we used explosives. It worked! Oh my god. Oh my god. Final Fantasy 14 explosives are just too strong. You're kidding me. You're kidding me. I thought it wasn't gonna work. Ah, haha, how'd you like that? I'm sure you were told to keep us from getting into trouble or some such nonsense, right? But who took care of those machines? Us. Who got the door open? Us. Who's gonna find out what's in there? Us. Okay. It begins. The copied factory. The copied factory. Now accessible. It's time. It's time. Is there a party finder? A lot of shit that I can't see. Or are we party finding now? Cast is in charge. Anog and Conog's explosive efforts have at last opened a path from Comra's excavation tunnels into an expanse of enigmatic ruins. But if the equally enigmatic 2P is to be believed, it will not be inert and rusting relics of a long-dead civilization that await within, but life unlike any this world has ever seen. Cool. Password is... Gotcha. Guys, am I stupid? I see no cast here. Oh, it's a private... Oh, there's a private tab. Right. Haha. Sorry. I am stupid. I am stupid. Indeed. All good. I'm going to join Alliance Aid. I'm in. Yeah, I hadn't seen private private stuff before. Ah, B. Oh god. Okay. Hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna leave. I'll leave. To be or not to be. I'll join. Oh, because there's a specific dark spot. I saw that and for some reason assumed that someone was in there, even though it said 2. My brain was like, it's not an empty spot. You know what I mean? No, it was saved for me. Sorry, guys. Alright, I'm in. Someone just had to leave? Okay. So are we playing with only 10, or is there someone that we're able to get in? If anyone wants to join, that's the means of ingress secured. Onward. Remind me to save the maniacal laughter for after the dust clears next time. Smell that? That gentle scent carried with the draft. That's the smell of secrets. Oh, sorry. I don't know why my brain has been saying 20 or 21. We have 3 parties of 8 is 24. I'm too focused on so many other things to be mathematical right now. Sorry. 23 out of 24 at the moment. I mean, we'll probably be fine, but if there's anyone that would like to join that can join right now, speak or forever hold your peace. Because it would be cool to be able to do it with 3 parties of 8. We have one. Snarky Lion can hop on. Please do. Yeah, we run it with the being the we're doing the minimum item level or something. Well, if the slot gets filled, I mean we'll see what happens. It's up here, got to be quick, or it'll get filled. We shall see what happens. The copied factory is up. One more person. One player remaining. We're on the Sephiroth world in the Materia data center. So we're full? Nice. We're full. Hell yes. Eucalyptus has joined. Now we're just waiting for 2 on the ready check, and then we will hop in. Thank you so much for joining, watching, and playing along, everybody. We will wait for Anya, and then we'll get in. All right, we're ready to go. The copied factory, baby. The copied factory, baby. Thought I pressed the wrong button there. Alright, hold on, wait a sec. I need to do something. Oh my god, it's the little... It's the thing. We're doing Nier. Copied factory. I'm putting on my Nier Automata webcam. Nier Automata webcam engaged. What is that awful noise? So there's an access point. They? Machine life forms, as you see. Yes. Nier music, baby. They have sentience, they have will. These ones' will is not their own. I'm literally at the back. I'm at the back. What does using the access point do? It took me back to the beginning. It took me back to the start. Why would you do that? Okay, the speaker is voice. I'm going to turn the voice down a little bit. Just to let the music sit. Turning the speaker voice down. Serial jointed command model. We got new machine life forms. He's got legs. Multiple life forms confirmed. Eliminating. Yo, we got new variants of machine life forms in here. Let's fucking go. They're surrounded. I'm not even going to be able to play effectively. The music is playing. Deviler and Popola. That's so cool, it can change into a little turret. Look at the energy balls. It's so cool to recreate the Nier stuff in Final Fantasy XIV. I love how this game, Nier makes me miserable or wants to cry, but it also brings such a massive smile to my face. Keep moving. All units ready lasers. Kill. Kill. All units expend energy reserves. That's tough. This guy hits hard. I feel like a lot of people have spent a lot of this raid being dead. Fair enough, it seems. easy first time win. And nobody died one time. Oh, they're treasure chests that are from the game. We got the boots of healing and the hood of scouting. Oh, you know what is perfect, chat? You know what's perfect, chat? You know what's perfect? I can now use whatever I want on my character. It doesn't matter what it is. I am going to be greedy in that case, and I'm gonna greed everything for this run. Apologies in advance. I genuinely need all of it, so I'm gonna take it. Couldn't interact with the chat there because, you know, we were getting slammed by a machine. But I had such a fun time in that fight. That was so cool. Most of us were dead most of the time. Incredible. That was such a great first fight. Super, super challenging. Hasriel, just to answer your question. Glad you got gifted a sub. Welcome to the Apocalypse Enjoyer membership. This is a public stream. The members only streams are the ones I do once a week, where basically what I do is I spin a wheel, it picks a game, and then we end up playing the game in one sitting if possible. So once a week for members, that's what those are, and then they go public a month later. So I hope you enjoy your time with them. Titanfall 2 is the one that's available to members right now, and then this week we are playing Transistor. After the first game day stream was Bastion. Ooh, cool! First stream was Bastion, which was like almost 7 months ago now, so playing the next super giant game, which is cool. Okay, we have little pod travel. Don't touch the access point, it'll take me away. We got some small stubbies. Let me read this, by the way. I don't... Oh, God. Hang on one second. I need to read the chat. Yeah. Chippy says, stay close. Fancy meeting you here, yawning chasm. We'll need to take the pods across. What, these tiny things, you sure? The small ones are easy enough to deal with, most of the time. Alright, we're fighting stubbies. Intruders detected. No worry, Hasriel, thank you for joining and checking in for a bit. We'll see you next time. Yes, the small bipeds, the small flyers. They're so cool. Multi-leg medium model. See, Soken is absolutely goated, and so is Okabe. So having both of them in the one game is really fantastic. But it's crazy that I sit in here and, you know, we're in the middle of a really, really tough fight sequence, and I'm just sitting here just like... Because the music is just that good. The music is just that good. It's not overshadowing in the way that, you know, it doesn't completely shit on... He doesn't come in here and say, it's my music time. But... does come in here and drops absolute peak composition. Good enough. Let's go. I can't believe that this, whatever it is, has been here all along. It's a factory for machine lifeforms and an active threat. This way. Elevator. So is there... I mean, I guess if there was lore notes or stuff to pick up, I would be told about it. Little guy. Little guy. It's a little guy. Down the rusty fun slide. Oh god. Oh, it's gonna split. It's gonna split 3 ways. Cool. Zone 3. Okay, cool. Alright, rusty fun slide. Something isn't right here. It's almost like... It's too quiet. Volunteers detected and welcome. Commencing assessment. Hobbs! Whoa, Hobbs! Oh my god, Hobbs is so huge. He's got a claw arm over there. What? It's above us and below and... Damn it. Sacrifice for the greater good. Logged and appreciated. Wall-mounted flamethrowers activate. Oh, yes they do. Yes they do. Yes they do. Wall-mounted flamethrowers do indeed activate. Subject finesse duly noted as inspirational. Congratulations. Commencing pain tolerance assessment. The walls, keep your eyes on the walls. We have a claw arm. We have a claw arm. It's dropping a machine box. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! I know what this means. Oh, rest in peace, DG. Oh my god. Durability records logged. Congratulations. Commencing logic circuit. Processing speed assessment. So 1, 2, 3. Attacks, okay? Results far exceeding projections logged. Subjects confirmed irregular. I assume these tests are only designed for machine lifeforms. Potential score manipulation detected. Offense taken. Evaluation suspended. Discarding subjects. As I thought, we'll need to destroy it quickly. Wall-mounted left arm begins to move, dropping another box on us. Convenient self-destruction. Further manipulation detected. Offense heightened. Subjects advised that failure to follow instructions will be punished. Subjects advised that failure to be punished will be punished. Danger. Subjects advised to die faster. Yeah, that was unfortunate. We potentially have a DC with one of our healers. Flagrant disrespect for science detected. How dare you? Queried. Hey, if a healer does a level 3 limit break, does it revive us all? Does it revive us all if we're in separate things? Level 3 healer limit break might be the move. I'm over here now, and I'm dead. I got revived over the other side, and I'm dead. I think the level 3 limit break got used for an attack, but we should be able to clutch it. Because Alliance A. Alliance A carrying. Everyone's alive in Alliance A. Quality assurance is no longer sealed. Anomaly detected. We can descend via the central hatch. Commend repair. Some may still be functional. Be careful. I don't know if we're able to access the treasure coffer B. How are all these machines powered? Each of them has a core. Destroy that and it can't function. I think everyone decided to jump down, so I'll just be dead here, I guess. I guess I'll just go to the starting point. It's alright. I have Bozja. I have Bozja trauma. Where I was like, I can't res. I need. I'll lose my metal. I'm gonna greed those the pants. Everybody. That's right. This alliance is they're all like. If I use the access point, will it take me to where I need to be? Or is it going to take me to the start? Do I need to walk through this whole thing? Can I use this? Zone 4. I just don't want to miss like what I'm missing. I'm in a different spot now. So you like drop through the hole and then you go to here, I guess. Yeah. So we've currently lost. We've lost a healer to DC. We'll see if they come back or not. Dude! We got the machine tank. We might wait just to see if we can get Fickle back. We'll see how we go. And also, sorry, we're just in a raid at the moment, so I'll interact with chat. Gaming BS said, "Hey bro." Name that I cannot pronounce, Hello Mapo, and HKS007 also said "A bro" as well. They both said the same thing. Alt account potentially. I'll say "A bro" to both accounts that said "A bro" to me. Welcome into the stream. We're raiding at the moment. There's a flight unit. There's a flight unit over there. Cool. We're just going to wait for a second just to see if Fickle can come back in. We get to just jam out to the music in the meantime before we go up against the Goliath tank. That's so cool. How are all these machines powered? So each of them has a core. Destroy that, and it can't function. What's that? A flight unit. This should speed things up. Okay. 2P's gonna get the flight unit. I guess that this countdown is because Fickle is not here to cast their lot. That would make sense. I'm just wondering what's like the sensible amount of time to allow Fickle to rejoin. Just wondering how long it takes to get back into the game. I feel like you could be back in the game by now, right? Oh, someone opened the chest, Scribblers. That's what this is. Someone actually went and opened the chest. We might be able to just jump in, and we'll just see how we go. All right, we're just gonna go in. Yeah, they should be able to rejoin, but I was just wondering if we'd be able to get them back before this specific encounter. Intruders, prepare yourselves. Oh my god, okay. Immediate. Whoa, okay. So we get spammed with energy ring, and then also the bomb machines. I think I've accidentally activated... Oh, hang on. It's because... Never mind. Don't listen to the ramblings of an old man. We're good. Goliath tank destroyed. It's been hacked. Oh, the flight unit is an enemy. It's not... Shit. Someone should have got in that. Okay. Flight unit is an enemy instead. That's so cool. .360-degree bombing maneuver. The light fast blade. I wonder how bad the lag is for Ragnar. I feel so bad. I have no idea how much the lag actually is. But if anyone in chat sees Ragnar standing in the middle of a blast, it is probably because of that. It's probably because of that. Someone needs to hold Ragnar's hand and drag him over to the places he needs to be. Alright, you're doing great. If we hit the unit hard enough, we might be able to disrupt his connection. His connection? I've taken control. This way. Okay. So, surely the specific mention of his connection means something. We descend to the deep stratum. What is this stuff? Flour? Mineral dust, maybe. I hope it's not harmful. Particularly as I just breathed some in. Dude, Dude, Dude! Dude! Oh my god. Oh. Look at that over there. Are we doing, is this snow in summer? We're doing snow in summer? It's not snow. Cool. And Engels at the end. Oh, the arms. The Mark's arms. Goliath class machines ahead. Prepare yourselves. God damn. Okay, so there's a backwards platform. They've got the Mark's arms. We've got Goliath. Ooh, we've got Goliath class life forms all the way in the background too. Sick. Hello, Engels. My name is Engels. Serial number 110C. Yeah, I'm going over this side. Yeah, a little bit familiar with that arm movement, pal. Naturally over the other side. It's always funny how Final Fantasy XIV handles, like, giant enemies as, like, you know, there's a fucking... just a circle, a semicircle for us to hit, because we're not really hitting it. It makes sense, though. I mean, it's a little tough for us to be able to genuinely hit this thing from a distance. We have to have the arms down for a lot longer so we can hit the arms. Mark smash! Oh god, he's gonna do both sides. Oh, he does the back. Okay. And then does he drag it backwards? Yeah. And he drags it backwards. You gotta watch out for that. Incredible. And he's gonna do it again. But different. And then he's gonna go forwards. Yeah, okay. Wow, cool. It's 2 Mark smashes dependent on where he positions his arm at the beginning. Gotcha. Anytime there's a circle with a beam of light and an object slowly headed towards it, you stand in that. We know that, chat. We know that. Circle with a little meteor. Get in that. Get in that thing. Might have walked forwards a bit too fast. Forgot that we're not automatically all here. Watch out for the arm. That arm will get you. Everybody get in the middle. Now everybody get to the back and off to the sides. Prepare to stand into the circle. Now charging. Please wait. Oh shit. Okay. Support units. Nothing a few missiles won't solve. Reverse jointed Goliath. Now annihilating. Please wait. Vital signs detected. Re-evaluating offensive protocol. Damn it. Scanning for energy signature. There, below. It's rising fast. Prepare for breach. Oh, rest in peace, Neku, right in the middle of that. Wow. Re-evaluating offensive protocol. We're on the back one. Support required. Activating Marks units. There we go. We saw it. More units. What now? Okay. Now we're going to fight the arms at the back as well, or what? Or just avoid them? Don't stand at the back? Yeah. Don't stand in the middle. Oh! Hey! And then don't stand at the front. Oh god. Okay. The arms look to be asleep. The arms are asleep. Get in the middle. Get in the middle. Get over to the right-hand side. Sometimes you just can't run fast enough. The missiles distracted me. There's genuinely so many things to keep an eye out for right now. It's kind of insane. Don't stand at the front. Oh, don't stand at the front. Don't stand at the front. Don't stand at the front. This is insane. Dude, this is insane. What the fuck? So the arm's just like slowly doing damage in the middle with fucking infinite fire. They were not joking around with this raid, dude. Yogotaro said, people think the Final Fantasy XIV raids are too easy. They think that it's just get over on the left side. They think that it's just, you know, you look at an orange circle and you get out of harm's way, huh? This will show him, he says. Okay, we're doing arms outside, which means it's going into the middle and then backwards. Circles. You're ready to stand in your allocated circle. Without getting destroyed by the big giant laser in the middle. Over the right hand side. Okay. it's going to be in the middle and then go backwards. DPS limit break, go! Critical damage sustained. Please wait. Please. This energy signature. Found you. Oh, fly off and leave us the clamber of the giant scary machine, why don't you? Alright. Nice work, chat. We have obtained victory. We get to climb Engels. Not these again, but I suppose there's no time to waste. Sadly, Fickle has not rejoined, so it doesn't look like that's happening, unfortunately. So we are down a healer in the Alliance. Into the fog. What a crazy battle that was, though. We got through it. Mapping the realm. Whoa. That's him. The one controlling the machines. She did mention him. Oh! Well, well. Dude, why? What the fuck? YoRHa number 9 type S. Now I destroy you once and for all. Oh my god, it's actually him though. So 2P, but then 9S? What the fuck? Okay. This is new music? This is new music. Oh my god, it's a remix. It's a Weight of the World remix. It's a battle theme for Weight of the World. Cause I'm gonna shout it loud! I'm only one girl. I'm only one girl. So you're with 2P, don't think I won't kill you too. Oh my god, the Final Fantasy prequel music is in there too. The prelude music. Oh my... Ooh! Oh my god, it's a Nier and Final Fantasy having a baby music. "9S operated walking fortress." Why 9S? Why? Thank you. Da-na-na-na-na. Redemption song. And my past mistakes. Can you hear me now? I'm gonna scream it loud. Something, something ominous. But only one girl. Dude. Woo! Don't let him out of your sight. Multiple heat signatures from Ninus's unit. Get back. Fire from the other side. Oh. Mix that with the prelude music is... Oh my god, dude. He's bombing his own machine. Tank controls online. Awesome. Destroy the tanks. He's drawing power from them. Pass, mister. There's only so long I can spend being that low health before I die. Woo! The way that the prelude music comes in to blend with it is so cool. And I'm dead. Fine, fine, self-destruct it is. Find cover, fast. Cover behind the tanks. He's hacking. Oh, he hacked the fucking tank. I heard the noise. Oh, he's hacking them to blow them up. Dude, let's go. 4 hind cannons. I stood in the wrong place. It's so hard to be so incredibly hyped while also trying to pay attention to the mechanics. Dude, he's hacking! Just try dodging this. Dude. Oh my god, it's the Engel's missile. There was 3 of those. Only 2 people left in Party A. Get living dead, I'm still alive. Take that. You ain't getting rid of me that easy. And you got rid of me that easy. Hey guys, I think we're cooked. Total annihilation maneuver. Yep. He got us. Wait, what just happened? Did I just cheat? Alright, before we run in, just give me a sec. I really gotta go to the toilet before we jump right in again. Give me a sec, but I'm just gonna let the music play. Fickle's back! Fickle returned! But the truth is that I'm only one girl. Let's fucking go, chat. All right, are we ready? To go to the markers with the ads, A, B, and C, yes. That's two tanks saying, I'm not here. Scribbler says, I'm ready. Kate says she's ready. She? I look at your character. Your character is your... Kate's ready. All right, here we go. This is my redemption song. Can you hear me now? face tanking every single attack because I'm too consumed by the emotion of the feeling of the game. Oh, God. Right, yes, of course. Decoupling flight unit. Sepultura get yanked in, being in the middle of the missile fire. Oh. Just run to the area where the missiles first land, and then you're all good. I think something to keep in mind is, unfortunately, I think Ragnar's lag is so bad that it just can't see it before it happens, which is unfortunate. But that's what we're dealing with. All right, tank time. One tank down. Oh, it's even got the hacking circle. I didn't see that this time. That's so cool. The hacking circle. Okay. I'm party B, so I'm going over here. I'm so glad that Ragnar is here to just stare down the enemy with sheer power. Ragnar's having a stare off. All right. Nice, nice, nice. Much better, much better. I'll shield you over here. Ragnar, please! Please get in here. Please. Was in the middle and then runs out into the circle. Ragnar is only one girl, chat. Can't blame them. They're carrying the weight of the world. So we confirmed before that the level 3 limit break is for the party only. So we can try and either save it for if there's a party wipe specifically, or if we get low health enough for it to be a DPS limit break. Alright, missile time. Keep an eye on 2B. 2P! Keep an eye on 2P. 2P's gonna go to the spot. And we're getting missile launched as well. Stay in this corner. Back corner. I'm cooked. I didn't see where another one would be. Kind of fucked me there. I'd say it's safe to do a level 3 DPS limit break. Finish him! Well done. Well done. The first law. Alright, 9S, why are you being shit? Let's go. Oh no. Never mind. The Commune Factory complete. I was like, 2P's reversed colors. Nope, that's just someone in the party dressed as 2B. Whoa! go! 9S card! 9S card! There's 2. Oh, you get 2 pods. I didn't get a... There's a Dragoon one. I didn't get a single actual YoRHa armor piece for my actual class, which is crazy. I should have passed on one of those. City Ruins, Alien Manifestation, Song of the Ancients, Bipolar Nightmare, Way to the World Prelude version. So good. Alright. You got it. Thank you for that. Well done, everybody. Raid finished. Does anyone want a 9S card if they don't have one already? Because I accidentally said need on both, so it gave me both. If anyone wants a 9S card, I got a spare one. Cards can't be traded. Oh no. That's my bad. It shouldn't have given me both. I got the 2 pods though. Pod 316, pod 054. Geek Nier music has been added, and I can make myself a Nier outfit with all of these clothes. I think I'm missing arms. I have 3 different pairs of pants. I got no arms, sadly. A manufactured crate containing a full set of number 2 Type B attire. Let's go. Showing off my slutty little back. I got the... I have the 2B outfit. Let's go. You can't be sure. Stay vigilant. Is it over? Phew. Of course it's not over. That was just the beginning. Let's exit. Thanks so much to those of you that were able to join and make it, all lag aside and disconnects and everything that happened. I appreciate it. We made it through. Very, very challenging raid. Those encounters were no joke. There was a lot that you had to look out for that gave you none of your normal orange circles. They stepped up their game. Yoko Taro said, I'm going to make this difficult. He said, if we're doing a Nier collab, we have to make it difficult. That's the rules. Wow. perfect evade. Dude! He's gonna fall and wake up in 2 weeks. Dude. I almost thought his eyes were gonna be red with the reveal of the visor coming off. There may be others lying in wait. We should withdraw. Others? Multiple 9S. Oh my god, the fade up. The pan up, fade to black. Oh. Oh. Holy shit. I'm so glad that it doesn't take too long to get to the first raid of the story. So glad. Because we're able to sit with a full alliance and do it for the most part. They're both alright by the looks of it. Didn't expect that. Well done. Ah, danger upon danger, mystery within mystery. How invigorating this invigoration. Wow. Alright. This is what you all signed up for. This is what we're here for. This is to be Ocelot. We made it. We're here. Look at that. We're real. Tail coming out of my pants. We got a tail hole in the underwear. Okay. What a time to be alive. I got nothing for my actual class here, but I can at least put all of these on to a different thing. Cool. It fits. I can get almost all of an outfit. She just collapsed. 1 minute, she was walking ahead of us. The next, well, as you can see here. Though after all that, perhaps the greatest shock is that you're still standing. I'm impressed and a little bit scared. Truly, you're wasted on the petty errands that everyone else puts you up to. Oh, are you feeling better? More importantly, who is that boy in black? How is he controlling the machines? Not a boy, an android. An advanced machine designed in imitation of mankind. Same as me. You're a machine? But that's impossible. It's hard enough to make a fully functioning iron beard or a wind-up automaton that bears a passing resemblance to a real person. To create machines that look and act and fight like you two. Who could have possibly have done such a thing? And how? But fine, let's say for a moment that I believe you. Why would one of these androids want to attack us? I don't know. But he's not the only one out there.
And if the other androids come looking for these ruins, I can't promise they won't be just as aggressive. Anyone who gets in their way could be in terrible danger. This whole place could be in danger. Yeah, if they're anything like we just saw, I don't like our chances. Don't be silly. We have our clever minds. We have loads of explosives. We have an exceptionally violent assistant. And we have an android of our own. I'm sorry. My systems took too much damage in that battle. I don't think I'll be functional for much longer. I can only tell you what you need to do. Deep within the ruins lies the key. Find it. With it, we can stop them. The machines, the androids. With it, you can restore... Restore her to functionality, maybe? What in the hell was that about? Oh. A very promising discovery is what? So we must persevere onward, inward, away. Yes, emotionally crushing music. And we've got a nog being like, wee, onward we go to the next thing. So there's androids, which are machines, but also other machines, and also, look, all I know is I'm not keen on anything that gets a nog this excited, not bloody keen at all. Having seen all that from 2P, what else sleeps within those ruins, I wonder? Try as you might, you cannot detect the sound of breath, or whirring cogs, nor any visual indications of life of any sort. I knew that there was something of value in there. Ha-ha. And once we get our hands on it, they'll see. They'll all see. Oh, nothing. What? Did you hear something? The real question is, do we pack more explosives this time? Maybe we can fit some in your pack as well. You are coming along, right? Oh, who am I kidding? I know you wouldn't miss it. Oh, I'm sure I won't be given the choice to miss it. Yes, we both know that you're loving this. I have a present for you. Feast your eyes on this. It's a one-of-a-kind recording device, the portable archive. If you spot anything odd, anything at all, march right up to it and let it collect its data. Then we'll have a nice little set of records to review. I know, we're brilliant. Anyway, find a place for that in your pack and do take care of what other preparations need doing. We'll be ready to go when you are. On the threshold. Significance. Nothing. Collection expanded. Portable archive acquired. It's in the collection of the duty section. Fill your archive by using it to record data at promising spots within the ruins. Okay. Oh, that's so cool! Oh, my dude! Dude! Oh! They put the Nier UI in here. Cool. We have an archives tab. And the sound effects are so good. That's amazing. All right, I'm excited to fill that with information. And I'm going to read everything that's in there. And that is going to be where we bring today's Final Fantasy XIV stream to a close. Thank you so very much, everyone, for joining me for the completion of the Bozja storyline, finishing that raid, and then jumping right into an alliance raid with What is it called? YoRHa Dark Apocalypse, right? That's what we're doing. The Shadowbringers Alliance raid. The Dark Apocalypse. We fought 9S, so 9S is here, but not 2B, just a 2P. We're going to explore some ruins, see what happens before we get on to future content in this section and do more. But thank you so much for joining, everybody. I really appreciate the group effort of achieving victory. Very hard won, hard fought, and earned. A lot of deaths came through in that Alliance raid, which I think were mostly valid. Bit of lag, bit of DC, bit of also just genuinely tough and challenging raid bosses there. But I had a great time. I also have a 2B outfit. Can't really complain about that at all. I'll take a look at these other outfit pieces that I have for now. Maybe I'll be able to add some more to my repertoire soon. But I have, before we go, 2 minions in particular that I'm going to now have to show off. I have Save the Princess minion as well. Yay! I can't summon a minion in here. I can't summon my minion in here. God damn it. Get me out of this cave so I can at least summon a minion. Let me see. Let me summon a minion in here, damn it. And then I think the mount version, I'm going to have to grab at the gold saucer later. Right? I gently pat the pod 054. And now we have a increased bond. See? Perfect. What a view. Get to close it out with Yulmore at night as we go back into the excavation tunnels in the next stream. Glad we got to finish Bozja and then also go through into this and get to the first raid. Very, very glad. After 6 hours. We only had that one random strange little hiccup while we're in the middle of dialogue in the Bozja stuff, so glad that didn't come up again. Thank you so much for joining me, everybody. Again, I'll just keep spamming thank yous because I really do appreciate it. I get to come this far in the multiplayer content with all of you watching and all of you joining, and the fact that I can put together a group of 24 people and jump into a raid that's also a crossover with the Nier games and totally just nerd out about it, I am very, very lucky. It's so, so cool. That's where we're going to leave it. We're going to chill, looking out over Yulmore at night. And then next time, let me see, it's Thursday. Next time, probably in the next, 4 to 5 days, we will be continuing with the Nier raids. I appreciate each and every one of you for hanging out and being here today. Or if you're watching this one wherever in the future, thank you so much for watching. And I will see you next time.